Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing today? Welcome in on this lovely Sunday. Well, yeah, Sunday for sure. Today is a Sunday. That is clear. How are you doing, everybody? We have who do we have here today? We have a Hebe. Uh, well before first, same as Data. both here well before the stream, though Hebe got the first vote. Hey, nice, congratulations, Hebe. Hebe me grabbing some Brie immediately, becoming 36% more Brie to become 846% Brie. While Zeta is becoming 44% more Salut. Nice. I'm Boki, becoming 36% more Bofo for 100 and I can't talk anymore. It's official, I can talk. For a total of 111% before. Which does bring me to 100% before. This would be an achievement, except Kaz got there first. Rude. Stealing my achievement. And Kaz is entering the cheese zone, becoming 54% more Confi des Poisses. I'm bringing her to 100% exactly Confi des Poisses. Congratulations on the achievement, with exactly 100%. Very nice. And Idling Knight is getting an achievement too, becoming 6% more Chamois bringing Idling Knight to 103% Chamois. Nice. Congratulations on the 200% achievement for Chamois. Did you already have the 100% achievement, or was that somebody else? Yeah, we got all the achievement noises at once. All the achievements, Batman, right? You had cheese when you got there.
Happy birthday to us.
Oh, right. I forgot to turn off the alert from the anniversary. Well, I guess you get an extra alert day today. Oops. Oops. And hey, Guppy, hydrating me and making me stretch. I need that today. I was out all day under the sun, like 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., almost 7 p.m. It's hard. It's been hard. I was walking all day. I came back. I took a shower just before stream, just to stop being sticky all over the place. Thank you for the 37 months resub. Play nice. Very nice. Yes, so Idling Light did have the 100% achievement, and no, got the 200% achievement. Anniversary month? I guess. Well, we could do that. That's not a bad idea. I could leave it up until the end of the month. You know what? I like the idea, actually. We prepared what makes you think we are... Wait, what? I'm confused, Hibby. I'm sorry. Yeah. Makes sense. First to 100% makes it more likely to be the first to 200%, I guess. Even if not trying. Well... Yeah, I guess. Unless, you know, like it could be... There's a good bit of variability. And it could be like 202 people like reaching 100% almost at the same time. That's also a possibility. But yeah, if you don't target things, it's a large spread, so it's a large cheese spread. Someone get the buckets. Yeah, I could leave the alerts up until the end of the month. I do like this idea. I'm going to do that. I'll need to remember to take them away afterward. But yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, we'll do that. We'll keep the alerts up. It's also fair because like people who didn't subscribe in my first stream or whose resubscription doesn't come up for whatever reason uh, on like the anniversary day, that's deserving of celebration nonetheless. Like that's amazing support you guys have been throwing my way, and yeah, so let's do that. All right. Yeah, so today we're gonna be playing Séance of Blake Manor. Yeah, I need a chill thing. I didn't chill up for Alchemy Factory. Initially, I kinda planned to do Alchemy Factory today, but, you know, it's just too much. Too much for my brain after the heat all day. Although I barely remember what we were doing last time, so let's find out. Oh, right! I do remember we just came to have this presentation on the history of the manor, and now we have a bunch of people that we need to talk to. So, yeah. And analyze too. Mr. Carrot, which I think was super sus, right? Yeah, wasn't he the one that sent a super menacing letter to Miss Dean? Yeah. So we did... No, we did not profile him. But we can profile him. So first let's analyze him. He got this mysterious crest on the necktie. Okay, yeah, I don't recognize this symbol either. He got a big bird. Oh, a cigar stain. I guess that too. There's a strong smell of cigar on the man's breath, and his mustache is stained with them. Ooh. And an ornamental cane. He's not leaning on it, it's just for show. Or maybe it's a sword. Maybe he intends to kill somebody with it. Probably. Maybe we profile everybody first. Dr. Callaghan. A Celtic cross type in. Cross in the Celtic style. A sign of his faith mingled with one of his heritage. Yeah. Raw hands. His hands has a red robe with a subtle but unmistakable smell. The murdered doctor's office. And that's all we have to uncover here. Interesting. Spirit. The father. Oh gosh, his face. An unusual cross. His resurrectix looks different than any I've seen. Isn't that the Celtic cross too? Deathly pallor. He does not look well. Yeah, that's for sure. And scarring. His scarring looks as if he's done some sort of combat. Oh, and there's another observation. The book, of course. A strange Bible. A Bible, but not one that I recognize. Huh. Consider how crazy some of these murders plots have been. Who knows? Considering. Wow, I can talk. Did I mention I've been out all day? Mr. Toussaint we analyzed already. And Mrs. Darcy, who I believe. Right, we found out she had a miscarriage or something, right? Yeah, a miscarriage. And she was sick, and Mr. Darcy's letter to his mistress was Miss Dean, right? So her husband was cheating with Miss Dean, and she had a miscarriage at the same time. And we found a vial of poison in her room. Right, that's a lot of stuff. To be fair, everyone looks sus as hell. Yeah. Let's analyze her. A little bit. A large brooch. An intricate brooch, perhaps representing something. A less dainty one than one would expect such a lady to wear. That symbol we know, that like the symbol that 50% of them are from. This day does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me perhaps. And 10 lines, evidence of a ring worn for a long time, since removed. Uh-oh. There's gas in the water. Or maybe she killed her husband. Oh, hypothesis unlocked. Ah. Definitely interesting. We can think about it.
Nom 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 nom.
Hey Sven, how are you doing? Entering the cheese zone to grab some blood ovarian, becoming 35% more blood ovarian in the process. That's my words. In the process. And becoming 117% blood ovarian total. Reaching thus 100% for the very first time. Congratulations on the achievement, Sven! How are you doing? How is your Sunday? You can also open the talk menu and select hypothesis if you don't want the menu, by the way. Okay. Yeah, but I think it's nice to see, like, be able to slightly review the stuff. Anyway. Oh, the stray streams. Wow. A stray. That's a strong twister. It opens the same screen. Oh, okay. The 3 streams streak. Strong. Yeah, right? Wow. Today. Did I mention I'm tired? Did I mention I had a long day? It's okay, we'll survive. A 3 stream streak. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I cannot pronounce it for the life of me today. So, Olivier Darcy's goal is to murder Miss Dean as recruit, certainly, revenge for the affair that occurred while she miscarried. Yeah. You know, to be fair,
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
to be fair, it's probably one of the less bad reasons in the group. Like, that's pretty nasty what she did to her. You know? Not only she had an affair with her husband, but like the poor lady was having a miscarriage at the time and was like super sick and probably super depressed and all of that, and like that's just not okay. That's just even less okay than having an affair with her husband when she's doing fine. So if there was to be a good reason to want to murder her, that's probably one of the best ones, I would say. I wonder if I go out of the room, they will stay here, right? So I wonder if I could, like, go see Scarlet's room or something, but also I have a lot to talk with every one of them. So maybe we
Mr.
start with
Ward,
it.
you've come back to me.
Do we discuss evidence? The timetable, probably first. What are your plans while you're here, Mrs. Darcy? I'll be in attendance for Mr. Blake's talk at 11, and Miss Mantovani's at 5, certainly. I suppose I'll have to make time for lunch at 1, and I plan to retire to my bedroom for some writing at 3. I suppose to work hard and play hard, Mr. Ward. So after all that, I shall pay the bar a visit in the evening too. Then on Sunday, I'll keep things light, I think. Church at 11 for my sins. Then back to my room for some writing before and after lunch at 1. And of course, I don't know if I can face the seance without some liquid courage first. Should we confront her like straight away? Is there anything we want to discuss with her? Like, yeah, we know she had a miscarriage. I don't know that there's... I mean, I guess... the bridge game doesn't matter. Because she's already discovered it was a man who was there. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, we already know pretty much all about it. I mean, not all about it. We know some things. We still need to find people having dreams, right? Do you think she'd be having dreams? She may be able to confirm that some of the men were there, however. That's true. That's a good point. You know, I didn't consider that. Like, who would be having these dreams? I think first we talk to her, like, about, like, the physical evidence. To begin with. We have 15 minutes to talk to, like, 5 people. Have you recently removed a ring, Mrs. Darcy? I may or may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. Well... the large brooch. That's an interesting brooch you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I tell you, but, secret. One of those hush secret society things, you see. Okay, so, like, she's not gonna tell us anything. Do we try the bridge? Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Indeed I was, and I got roundly trashed. I don't want to speak anymore about it. Sorry, but I must ask, did many attend? I suppose I will say that we eventually managed to convince the doctor to play, after no small amount of badgering. He was a good sport about it and surprisingly good at the game itself, come to think of it. His aunt was there too, of course, as was Miss Quinn, Miss Barbosa, Miss Lowe, Mr. Coventry, and of course the Marquess. Yeah, that did clear up some people. Nope, not what I wanted. I wanted maybe F2? No, I can't open this menu. Should I? What does she have to say about the vial? I'm curious. In your stories, has anyone ever been poisoned? Of course! I've used them all. Arsenic, cyanide, strychnine. But my real favorite is thallium. It's tasteless and odorless, you see? So it's very believable that a victim could ingest it without knowing. And as it's relatively new substance, the reader can believe it when a doctor misdiagnoses it as severe gastroenteritis. Uh-huh. Right, let's confront her. Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me?
Nah.
Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do. Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me.
Yeah, that checks out.
There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought.
Oh, why would that be?
But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
So we're gonna exorcise her. I love that.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
I love it. I love it. We're gonna exorcise her. Okay, so we confronted her. And now we need to find somebody to exorcise her. So good thing we didn't talk to like the cleric yet. Right? Ooh, there's a bunch of people we can talk with. How am I meant to learn how to exorcise a ghost? Right? What do you mean verified false? She did intend to poison Miss Dean. So it's not false? Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, so damn it. Was Callaghan? Who was at the thing? We are assuming she changed her mind before doing anything to Dean? Hmm.
Mr. Ward,
I just want to check what she said about the bridge game. Do I still spend a minute if I ask her again? Do you remember who she told us? You don't think I spent a minute? Let's try. Okay, we don't seem to have spent a minute. So the doctor... There was Miss Quinn Barbosa, Lowe, and Mr. Coventry and the Marcus. Quinn Barbosa, Lowe,
That
Coventry,
was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
the Marcus, and the
good
doctor.
day, Mr.
Huh. They're locked. What did I just say? There was Low Coventry. There was somebody else. Oh gosh, the Marcus was there, right? So the Marcus would be Mr. Blake. And I can't do Low Coventry, and there was Barbosa, you said. So she has a motive, but she was at the gate. Alastair, Guppy, Guppy. Oh my gosh. A 53 stream streak. And I still can't talk. But a 50 stream streak nonetheless. That's a lot of streams. That's a lot of streaking. Get some pounds, Guppy. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for being here so consistently. It's... Thank you so much for the support. No pants in summer. You know what? That's totally fair. I'm so jealous of the ladies wearing dresses in summer. Alastair, remember that you're trying to find the person she argued with, not the culprit. Isn't that what we were trying to do? So you're saying I only uneliminate them? Wait. Who did I just eliminate? Don't mark off suspects based on this. Oh gosh. Wait, so is that a different mystery? Miss Dean's attendance, the dream, the fight. Bridge game attendees. Oh, okay. Got it. Interesting.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm so confused. I'm sorry. Hey Mark! Entering the cheese zone, becoming 45% safe Felicia today. Welcome into the cheese zone and into the stream. Into the stream zone. Yeah. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Which game attendee? Is that what? Or is it bridge game that I need to discuss with people? Yeah, bridge game question. A bridge question. Well, I know who was at the bridge game though. Hey Escamoo, how are you doing? Welcome in. Love this game, hope I will too. Yeah, we've played a bit of it last time, and I really loved it. It's very good so far. Very interesting. I am a bit discombobulated today, because first I'm tired, second I'm tired, third I forgot everything that happened since Wednesday. The reason you didn't need to take notes is that the game does it for you, but you do need to refresh your memory. Yeah. One thing I do have to say about the game, if I might be a bit critical of it, is it's not very easy to navigate the mysteries and stuff. It gets very confusing very fast. So right now, our suspects are Mr. Varley, Hunter, Toussaint, O'Meara. Right, who says he was in his room. Dupré and Scary. And this had not arrived yet. Ah, the father wasn't there yet. And Mr. Blake is a young boy. Okay. We missed some stupid things because of the interface, yeah. The interface, it's good that it takes notes, it's good that the notes are quite extensive, but they're very hard to navigate and comprehend. And it's made even harder, like for example at the start I was completely missing the fact like links have information tied to them. But like, you know, if you want, like if you look at this mystery, to understand the information, you need to go and click everything, single thing in this graph. And I feel like it could probably put forward the information in a more readable way than that. But anyway. Okay, so how do we uncurse her? And also, Mr. Toussaint is one of the suspects, right? Yeah. So we do need to talk with Mr. Toussaint. I think I want to talk with the father first, though.
Yes, my child.
Hello, Father. My name is Declan Ward. I've only just arrived.
Not very talkative, is he?
I just wanted to say hello.
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The Church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Well, they do hold a lot of secrets, that's for sure. Should we discuss the skeletons in the basement? Exorcism? We know he wasn't at the bridge. But I assume it's just like asking him for his alibi? A letter with Mr. Valley soundly rebuking a request for information on behalf of the young mother. Right. What do we start with? Maybe Strange Bible. I don't recognize your Bible, Father. What translation is it? It is an uncommon translation I picked up on my travels. What is the focus of your edition? It's focused? For those with the eye to see, it shows all. I would not think too hard about it. Let's think very hard about it. Unusual cross then? A cross, Father. It has an extra element. The circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I may ask? You may. It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul, and represents my own personal flavor of beliefs. Oh, timetable? Just so we know where he is. The Marquis talk on the manor at 11. Otherwise, I intend to check out the what? What? Others call it history. It is inevitable in old houses like this. Bewitching. I shall spend the day perusing the grounds. Let us see what story this rot tells. Oh. Perhaps something there can inform my sermon tomorrow morning. That is in the drawing room at 12 p.m. to seek some absolvement. As for Sunday, with my mass done, I think I shall rest a while. Then Mr. Coventry is talking about the region's history, and I plan to be there. And there is a silent dinner at 8 p.m., perhaps a slightly pagan tradition, but a harmless one, I think. I shall attend. Other than that, I will spend the day blessing the halls before the seance at 9 p.m. I don't feel it's him. Wait. Was he there yet? Didn't we just say he hadn't arrived yet? Let's check the other things. He does not look well. I hope you are well, Father. You look under the weather. I perhaps spent too much time indoors and underground. When you reach my age, you will know that I also carry your years on your face. Underground, huh? This guy is a zombie. There's not just ghosts, there are zombies now. Scary? Forgive my prying, Father, but you look as though you've been through wars. Ah, my scars, yes. I was a missionary in my youth. Foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through the world, through words, instead of deed. And you were exotic? Many places, Mr. Ward. But do not be so arrogant as to think it's only the darkest parts of the map that need their eyes opened. It is as hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light. That's a nice formulation. Right, exorcism? Do you know much about exorcism? I am a man of God. Of course I know how to expel the devil, at all invitation. But before you ask me to do one, not that one would suffice for this forsaken place, they require permission and great effort. I have never put much stock in the former, but I have no time for the latter. So, assuming you are on some form of mission from God, you would need to find another accomplice. I suggest you find somebody well outside the reach of the Irish Catholic Church. Oh. Unfortunate. I had a feeling. I want to check. Because I have a feeling he wasn't there yet.
I'll take.
Go with God, my child.
What is the fight? Yeah, so there's literally no point asking him about the bridge. Because it just wasn't there yet. We do need to ask Mr. Scarrett and Toussaint. Who do we start with? I feel Scarrett.
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man. That's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Yeah, I really wonder why.
Declan Ward. The pleasure is mine.
Maybe we start with this? We don't have much time. May I ask what the crest on your necktie represents? Aha, I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Right. Bridge game? Or the letter? Guess the letter. Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Mr. Garrett? Why, yes, I was. I have taken a shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She has opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. Bridge game. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing. Fireside in the library. We have to leave for now.
Good day.
Because the owner's pub? That's not much time to talk with all of them. So she's still there. Dr. Kerrigan, what's your deal? We could investigate his room. Hmm. We've already analyzed, talked, done lunch, bunch of stuff. I think. Let's see, map. On the first floor, whose rooms can we access? Mira. We can access Scarlet's room. I wouldn't mind accessing Scarlet's room. Toussaint. Let's face it, it's probably Mr. Ophir. We can't go to Dr. Callaghan's room. So we can't really formulate a hypothesis about Callaghan unless somehow we gain access to this corridor. Which I don't feel we'll be able to at the moment. So yeah, I'd probably poke around Mr. Scarlet and possibly Toussaint? Let's see, the fight. Toussaint sus. Scarlet is definitely sus. And Dupre is sus. Toussaint. His name was marked off Mrs. Erickson's list of magical people. Interesting, so he's not magical? Is that what it is telling us? And the culprit is magical, we know, right? Yeah, because he managed to lock the door. So he can't be the culprit. Was there anything else? On the Erickson. Also, we have something with Scarlet's room. We have numbers. Da, da, da. Look. So that was the notes about like eating somebody's hurt. Up, later for the again. Dang it. Where is it? Is it in this? Oh. Oh, wait, no. Is this in Mrs. Erickson's investigation? Where is she? Erickson investigate. List of name. Yeah, examine that. Okay. So Dean is magical, but Toussaint is not. And that's the only one that crossed off. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Do we know if Synod is magical or not? We don't. He was on the list. But we don't know, like, she never found the answer, basically. So she thought he might, but... She cannot use magic. Wait, when did we learn that? Well, that eliminates her. But when did we learn she cannot use magic? I don't know. Oh, she's reading Magic for Dummies books. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, that's fair. And this guy isn't literate. And him... I think he gave us information, right? Interesting. She didn't even believe in it. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, let's go upstairs. There is nothing in the schedule this time, right? Yeah, there's lunch in the dining room. But that's it. In an hour. So let's go to the first floor. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Oh, right here. So I wanted to look at Scarrett and possibly Toussaint. I don't know if Scarrett is in his room or not, so I might want to be careful with that. What's Scarrett? 18. And there's nobody in the hallway, right? Yep. Where Michael's carrot staying? I can't hear anything. Doesn't seem like anyone's on the outside. How do I quick save F5? Yes. Let's enter. Okay, so what do we have here? Drawers? Okay, same. Oh, we have his schedule. Do I have his schedule yet? It would add extra things. Alright. I've noted his movements. Right, so now I know where and when he'll be where. So what's Scarlet doing right now? He's in the library. Yay! To get their full schedule, you need the written stuff and ask them. It's not either or. Okay, interesting. We do have ads going on for like minute 30. Let's just do some like basic exploring. So we have floors. Ashtray, a folder. Letters. The Bible. Interesting, interesting. Tool. Let's look at these tools. Stand. Book. Oh. Here's a shorty. Oh, a lockbox. Huh. I wonder if that might have anything to do with the numbers that we found. What is this? Personal item. And a wheel. Oh. Very interesting. He's writing his will. He doesn't intend to survive this? Okay, everybody should be back from the ads, so let's look at the significant stuff in here. So a folder. I assume Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his records show he is rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but still he's massively wealthy, all from inheritances. Convenient. There's a Bible. Letters. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. It seems he has been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by the tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He has also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skill of his own, and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. Interesting. Num 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 num. Hey Doran, how are you doing? Happy Sunday! Entering the cheese zone to become 45% more Marwal. Nice. Becoming 78% Marwal today. Have a nice luck. So he does not have magic. Scarrett isn't the culprit. despite everything. A journal. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secret will they share? Whoever it is with someone, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone from here to eternity. Right? Just a book. We do have this box. So what was his code? 451? What might be contained inside this? I don't know. We'll find out. 4, 5, 1. Click. Kaboom! You're being bonked by EU4, but you survive. Oh. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. E.D. Evelyn Dean. 3 cards, one marked the Hanged Man, another 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. Huh. What do they mean? We'll need to look up tarot. And a dagger. A dagger. It looks more ceremonial than practical. Right. A book. We have a will. And where there's a will, there's a way. Jared attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends, and has had all this money given to him, but he has made nothing of it. He is the last of his family. He has failed to make an empire. He has been rejected by his fraternity. He is alone. Pension? I'm getting pension. Thank you, Evie. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten, forsaken by all. He has no legacy to leave. Grumble, grumble. He loves my puns. Mm-hmm. What was this? Personal item. Nothing here barring personal effects. Oh, I was hoping there would be something. Or they would mean something. What was there? Just clothing. Clothing. Skeletons. As you do. A stray. I guess we could take a look at his Bible. A copy of the King James Bible. It seems well read. Suicide? Hang on a second. Back. Scary. Investigate. Mr. Scarrett is willing to make the ultimate sacrifice to achieve his goal. Yeah. I guess we still need to understand what the tarot reading means. We have everything here. I think we have everything from his room that might be useful. So if we want to finish understanding Scarlet, He does not love my puns. He loves puns. That is why even here her nickname is a cheesy pun. Well, she loves Brie. I guess she loves puns about Brie. Maybe she secretly loves puns. Right. F5, look. Etienne Toussaint staying. Yes, yes, listen. Can't hear anything. Enter. You do love Brie and begrudgingly accept the nickname. You said it's a good nickname. You said it's a good pun. And only because it sounds kinda cute. It does. It does sound cute. He got a record. Cigarettes. What record does he have? Gramophone recording. Might be nice to have a record to play on the machine in my room. That said, I already have a record. I should leave this one be so he does not suspect anybody was here. Okay. A novel. Could be interesting actually. Guide de Maupassant Bellamy. It is in French, so I have no idea what it is about. Okay. Well, not so interesting as I hoped it would. Like, what do you mean play record? What would it do? Not sure of that. On clothing. A tea tray. Ah, correspondence. That's more interesting. Oh, and also jewelry. A letter from a solicitor from a solicitor? Advising Mr. Toussaint that there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor is there any mean to sue for wrongdoings suffered in their care, as no record was kept, nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. Interesting. Experiment 04B still unsuccessful. I have managed to induce lucid dream states, but they have not been in the same dream I have at night during real sleep. None of the corridors, sigils, or standing stones from my nightly dreams. Why is this? My technique is as a research direct, comfortable and safe space, and suitable music. Could it be because I find myself in an unfamiliar place? Could that be distorting my attempt? I'm sure, though, that there is a shared dream being experienced here, but what is it trying to convey, and how can I find out? If only there were a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. Perhaps I can try this lucid dreaming? Interesting. Also, there are hands in the mirror. Should I be concerned about that? A little of interest in here. Okay, so we just found a bunch of stuff here. Lucid dreaming, a technique for experiencing dreams in a waking state. That we can discuss with him. Shared dream. It's not just myself and Miss Dean sharing dreams. Many guests are experiencing their own version of this dream. Uh-huh. Okay, the dream mystery. You're sure it's fine? Is it? Find a way to revisit dream. Can I re-enter the dream to decipher the message? I wonder, what do I need to do this? Learn about the technique called lucid dreaming. Uh-huh. I need to understand more about lucid dreaming. So we found some hypnotic music. Wait. And we do have a record. So we have established now that there's a shared dream, right? I need 3 other points of information to spot a pattern. Do we have enough? It's not just myself and Dean sharing dreams. Many guests are experiencing their own version of this dream. Right. Maybe we still need to discuss it with him? Okay, so essentially we need to go discuss it with him. I think. If we want to progress in this lucid dream thing. Read what the focus says. Which focus? This? Discussable with him and other people. In the mystery. They say... I want to find out if there... I need 3 other points of information to spot a pattern. Oh, current focus, research, lucid dreaming. Oh, okay. So it means I have solved that one. Is that what you're saying? Okay. That's not something I find clear. We were talking about, like, this game, I think, could be better in communicating information. Like, the fact that the lead is not mentioned in here is not equivalent to saying this lead has been all through and solved. Technically, right now, the game is still telling me I need 3 other points of information. It's not telling me I have found the information, right? Oh! There's something in the bin. A letter to Mr. Toussaint from another member of the Society of Psychical Research. They are urging him to reconsider his hardline stance against the use of magical practices in his work, saying a knowledge of the enemy's tools can help us fight them. Ah. Given where I found this, he does not seem moved by the argument. Wait, so that means he's infiltrated? Kinda? He's a member of, like, the the society who's trying to disprove. He does not trust or use magic. Yeah. Very interesting. Well, he's not our culprit, that's for sure. He's not who she was arguing with. But that's a lot of good information. Technically, I haven't resolved that bit yet, but the third point of information is the research. Yeah. I don't know. I find it kind of weird. Where can I find him? Do I know where I can find Mr. Toussaint? I have no idea. Or was he in here? That's also a thing, like you have faces here. They're hard to see, first of all. Secondly, if you don't remember what they look like, you can't find, like, who this is. Which makes it a lot less useful. Where is Toussaint? You did struggle with the faces for a long time. Yeah. Let me check what he looks like. Okay, like the little glasses. Yeah, so it's definitely not on my list here. I guess he could be in the library. I could see him in the library. Let's go have a look. Can I eavesdrop? How do I do that again?
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
I really do too. Oh, odd. We haven't talked nor analyzed Mr. Coventry. Let's analyze him. Real quick. Stained hands. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Right, ink probably. Or city putty maybe? What's the other option? Oh? Oh! Dusty clothes. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces, or he's not cleaned his suit in a while. Huh. Who is he again? Right, so right now I want to talk... Let's see... Who do I talk with again? Can I solve the luggage? Do you think we can solve this now? These dots, they're not unlike the symbols from my dream. Or will they be connected? Yeah. Okay, so I need to know something about the pattern. It's just stationary. Oh, hey. Fallen telegram letter? Seems somebody lost this transcription. It's addressed to Miss Barbosa. Looks like she was asking for any state records about her father, but the reply says there's no information available. Envelopes. There's a sticking out? Or is it just like for flavor? Probably just for flavor. Nothing in the desk. Just ink and envelopes. Nothing in the trash. Okay. Oh, also... Was there still the thing in the vent of the other room? Yes, still in there. Let's see if we find him in the courtyard. Oh, hey. Mr. Doyle. Get across. He's doping. I don't think talking with him is a priority. Or maybe, can we ask about the vent,
Hello
possibly? Yeah, the vent object. Looks like there's something crammed inside the luggage room vent. What? Look, I don't know what you've heard, sir, but it's not me this time. Mr. Hunter will sort you out. I do it myself, but well, I'm not allowed near the tools anymore. Ah.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, all right.
So I need to discuss it with Hunter. My bad? Ooh. There's a hole. Oh, I can spend 1 minute to pet it. It's a waste of time, you know. Could be fun. Let's analyze you. Atleti! We'll see. A scent of oats and sugar. Suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pocket. Outdoor working clothing. Sturdy working clothes. And well worn in. He must spend a lot of time outside. And a silk scarf. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. Maybe he has a lover. you know, we definitely wouldn't know anybody that would, like, be having an affair with half of the manor. Nah. So, you want me to pet the horse? Hmm.
There you
Sure,
are.
let's pet the horse.
Good girl.
Still appreciate it. Hey, I got an achievement for it.
Another guest,
I
are
know.
you?
Have I caught you at a bad time?
Ugh, not so bad. I'm just going to chase up a missing delivery. Knowing my luck, I'll be spending tomorrow morning hefting the stuff down to the basement. But, excuse me, I'm Mr. Hunter, the groundsman and the stable master.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Declan Ward. Have they got you working hard?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late, it's about that damn seance.
You're against the seance then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests, I mean.
Who?
But no, they'll be alright. Plenty to do, never too much. How can I help you?
Let's talk. The scarf. Your scarf, it's quite the fancy piece. Aye, a gift from a young friend I had not seen in years. Everyone's here to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. Who, though? Oh, the cheated card? Huh. I found this on the ground. What do you make of it? Did you know? Well, it wouldn't do much good just lying about. It'd need to be hidden somewhere close to the person it was intended for. At least, I imagine. Oh, that's how these things work. So, somebody was trying to protect her. That's useless. Timetable? Sure. Do you know how you're going to spend the weekend? You know what they say, no rest for the wicked. I'll be tending to the horses most of the morning and working in the gardens in the late afternoon. Thankfully, Mr. Varney doesn't seem need me for the ball tonight. Then tomorrow. We've a delivery all morning, so that will have me down in the basement to know. But I have to tend to the gardens for a little while at 11 AM, so I will step out for that. Then I might see about getting a moment or two to rest below decks before the seance goes on. The treasure map, I forgot about that. The mysterious object. That's definitely something. Oh, yeah, very. Looks like someone's crammed something inside the luggage rooms, then. Now, who would go and do a thing like that? Well. When I have time, I get a screwdriver from the stables and get that fixed. Thanks. So is it just telling me that there are screwdrivers in the table? I assume? I think, like, there's not much to discuss with him. You have to pop out for a bit, but you'll be back in like an hour or so. I'll see you in a moment, maybe. Probably something you'd do? Wait, what? What would you do, little gremlin, and how are you doing?
Right, yeah.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful from my investigation.
Yeah, I should. But who? Maybe I can ask him about that.
I see you're taking the horse and...
Aye, well, that's in a deliver. When my luck will...
Bridge game? I heard that was a game of bridge on Tuesday evening. Oh, I would know that sort of thing. It's for guests and the staff serving drinks. And I'm sure you can tell, I'm neither. No, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. Yeah, completely
I'll
useless.
be off.
Right, yeah.
Completely useless. Can I get into the stable? Never went in there. Oh. Let's see. There's water. There's worse water. Oh, there's paper. Drawing of vase. A well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal and papyrus. An unusual combination. Who would use those kinds of materials? Uh-huh. Oh. Huh? What do you mean enter? It's blocked, isn't it? Flies. Oh, a mound. These look to be the grave of Miss Mantovani mentioned. The spiders and feathers are gone now, returned to nature. Oh. I had forgot about that. Huh. There's something here. Oh. A piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint getting on the floor. It is dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean went missing. This hinge is new. Is she being locked in here? The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. There's a new coat of paint on this door that the others... It seems Mr. Hunter did fix this door on Tuesday evening as stated. Ah. Okay, so it's just to tell me that, yeah, he was indeed doing that. Well... For a moment I was like, oh! Is she locked behind the door? Well, maybe she is actually locked behind the door, to be fair. Broken doors. Screwdriver. Might be useful gaining access to certain areas in the hotel should it come to that. Look, old store door, badly damaged. Oh, a safe. A note? Looks like a message from a supplier. They are expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9 AM. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all into the basement. Clipboard. Record kept by the stablemaster on the horse's health. I mean, I have no information on that safe. So there's no use looking at it right now. But good to know. Anything behind? Doesn't look like it. I should probably explore that part. Oh.
Oh, hold on. I can't think. I see.
Uh-huh. Oh,
I've got you. Is it a vision?
I was supposed to click.
I. It's not.
So Mix MacLeod is basically like incompetent in magic?
Nothing. I can't see any. It's like it wants me to see something, but I can't. Whatever it is. Should I be concerned?
Yeah, probably.
But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea, actually.
Well, but I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart? Are you alright?
I don't feel bad. I feel strange. Why can't I see like usual?
So usually she can see.
Ivy.
Huh. So wait, these are Miss MacLeod and Miss Lowe. I assume I need to inspect them before I can click on them. May I inspect you, ma'am? Innocent pairing. She presents herself more like a child than an adult. A white heather hairpin, a collection of small dried white flowers in her hair. Uh-huh. Is she gonna be like the sacrificial virgin? You need those in these kind of ceremonies, don't you? Is that what they're telling me? Music is like boss fight, except it keeps going. I mean, boss fight tends to be more like intense music. This is very quiet. It's more like ominous. Watchful expression. She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. Morning cameo. A jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. Oh, she's mourning somebody. So can we like look at them now? No, we still can't. We need to talk to them first? I guess.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
Alice also has a cute gaze. Oh, oui. Oui.
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4.
Huh, he knows our room already.
I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee.
Indirectly only. I am Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The
Huh.
event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her, and her alone.
Interesting.
That's all, Mrs.
Farewell, Mr.
Yeah, so she has a chaperone.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm host to the second site, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
In So what is it about her? Ooh, there's a lot of evidence to be found about her. And that's quite a lot. We need to investigate her room. Apparently. Yeah, she has a chaperone, a morning cameo. Supposed to have second sight. That's a lot. Maybe I should ask their schedules. Well, her schedule, really?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
The timetable. How do you know how you're going to spend today? You mean, other than the ball later? I think I'm going to go to Miss Montovani's talk at 5 p.m. I would like to hear what she has to say. Apart from that, I don't really know. Perhaps I get some fresh air, unless it gets too cold. As for Sunday, well, they don't have any services that suit me, so I think I'll take a walk in the garden while Victoria's at church. To which, I hope she'll join me out there for a walk. And naturally, we'll want a good lunch at some stage too. We shouldn't attempt to raise the dead on empty stomach. We need our focus for the séance.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care.
Should I ask her?
Hello.
Sure. Timetable? Do you know how you're going to spend today? Convinced Ivy to spend some time in the library throughout the day. It's surprisingly expensive from what I've seen so far. And as fair trade-off, she wishes to visit Lottie, one of the horses. And then, of course, the ball. That should prove interesting. Then on Sunday, I'll be attending the church service at 11 a.m., of course, which will leave the other one alone. After that, you'll think me quite a bookworm, Mr. Ward, but I'll be dragging Ivy to the library again. And before the séance, I will be attending the silent dinner at 8 p.m.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr.
Though, maybe, can I ask you about, like, the library? Bridge game? Like, if she spends a lot of time at the library, maybe she can confirm that somebody else was there. While you're at bridge game, I was, and it didn't go too terribly either, though I was more there for the conversation than for the game. I don't attend many gatherings of this kind, so it seemed like a good way to meet some of the others. Did many attend? A few. It was the first time I met our host, Marcus Blake. Along with him was Dr. Callaghan, and his own feeder, Fiat. There was Miss Quinn, and Barbosa, Mrs. Darcy too, and yes, Mr. Coventry completed the set. But
That's all, Mrs.
Ivy
Lau.
wasn't?
Farewell, Mr.
MacLeod, I think? Wasn't then,
Hello, Mr. Ward.
right? So what was she doing? Where'd you at Bridge Gate? Me? Oh no. I was taking a nap. I think Victoria was there though.
I'll let you
Right.
be, mid.
Take care.
So no information here. Dang it. I just wasted a minute then. Where does this lead? East corridor. Okay. Stables. Oh yeah, I remember this door. I saw it at some point. Is that a dog head? Oh. No, okay, it was two heads, one next to the other. Fair enough. To the gardens. Yeah, actually. First, eavesdrop.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? The air is heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Mr. Dupay.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
Barbosa is one that was offering the tarot reading, right?
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
Right, she was the one that was out there. So we can ask about the tarot reading. We haven't analyzed you, Mr. Dupre. Let's analyze you. Real quick. Fine clothes and jewelry. He's well dressed and it's evident he can afford some luxury. What else? Oh, what is that? There's a tattoo, a finely crafted tattoo in a design I don't recognize. No, I do recognize. That's the design on the lock of the case. Isn't it? So it's his case that we were trying to open. Let's introduce ourselves to
again,
him.
my friend.
Oh, again? Oh, apparently we know him.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Miss Barbosa. Yes, actually. Wait, I can't ask her about the tarot reading? Yes. Huh. That's not something I can discuss with her.
I have to be.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
Oh, that's the telegram I was talking about. But wait. So... I'm confused now. Can we discuss... Oh, wait. It's Mantovani, it's not Barbosa. And can we... do something with your mystery? No, we need to investigate your room. Okay. Wait, so where is Mantovani right now? Isn't she supposed to be here? This guy's here. Maybe she's in the hedge maze? No? He's not of any. Mantovani. Where are you? Huh. Nowhere, you see? Curiouser and curiouser. Was she in here? She was definitely in here, right? That's Miss Mantovani, isn't it? No. She's the green dress one. Wait. I am so confused. No, so we don't know where she is. She could be in here. There's just no way of knowing. She could be nowhere. She could be dead. Do you think he could do an exorcism? Let's see. Pagan?
And you're back.
No, apparently that's not in the cards.
I should go.
Only do something if you.
So wait, who can I discuss the exorcism with? Exorcism... Mantovani is one of them. I mean, the cards are definitely Mantovani. Let's check the hedge maze, just in case. Aha, it is in there indeed. Why didn't he tell me? I thought I had asked about a timetable.
Senior Ward.
Yes, we meet again. So... Mr. Skerritt's cards... Yeah. Let's discuss that. What would you make of a reading made up for the Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death cards? So let me see, 2 major arcana. In one thread, there's a lot going on, perhaps. Turmoil in the recipient. First, the cards themselves. The Hanged Man. He represents sacrifice. Ooh, a sacrifice? Num num num. New perspectives, higher learnings, this kind of thing. It is a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death. No, this can of course mean death, but rarely is this the case. It symbolizes more of a transformation or transition in life. A fork in the road of life, see? The Ten of Pentacles is for legacy and prosperity being passed down through generation. It is hard to comment on a spread not knowing the recipient, the question, all this. but a cold reading of this, I could take to me that somebody needs to make a sacrifice and undergo a transition to gain a new perspective. They do this and they may find something they seek, a form of enduring happiness perhaps. And are there other ways to read this? Of course, there are many ways to interpret the cards. Take an extreme, for example. In a little way, these cards could mean a person must undertake the ultimate sacrifice. A legacy might be created then, to the nature of the death itself, or maybe the hanged man returns here, and new learning is left in their wake, which forms the legacy. Mind you, this is a shallow reading, and only takes the face value of the cards into account, but shows how wide a range of interpretations there are, see? In exorcism. I think she'll tell me no, probably. But it's worth asking. Would you know anything about exorcisms, Miss Mantovani? Exorcism? Oh no, Senior. I talk with the dead. If I were to chase them away, I would be out of work. But there are many magicians here. Someone more versed in death is certain to know anything you could ask. Should I ask about the bridge game? I feel like she's just gonna tell me, oh, I was whatever in my room, or was she at the bridge game? Can't remember if she was at the bridge game.
That's all.
Of course.
Let me see. No, I want the bridge game thingy. Oh gosh, this is so hard to navigate. Mysteries, the fight. So we know he has an alibi. They were at the game. But we don't know which women were at the game. Well, we know that Mrs. Victoria Lowe was at the game. Hang on. PB posted a message about it earlier, I think. Barbosa was at the game. Right. And in the culprit thing. I can't remember. We ask about the bounty. Nah. I don't feel like it's really worth it right now. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get lost. Are there people in the maze, you think? Right now? Wouldn't it be amazing to find who we were looking for in the maze? Also, I'm scrolled up on chat. Is this the game that is about the 2026 World Cup soccer tourney? Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, hey. Miss Callaghan. We've never talked, I believe. Celtic Cross. Unusual hair color. A star streak of white runs through her otherwise red hair. Interesting. For jewelry, she's a tan on her skin. Spent time working outside. Patched up clothing. Clothes have seen many repairs.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local bandry, Declan. A wise woman.
Huh.
I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable seance.
Huh. Can we discuss... It offered teacher Irish magic regarding his aunt. Oh, to Miss Dean. Right. I mean, this would be interesting. I was hoping to be able to discuss banning the spirits with her. Mentioned you were Bindra? Something like that. What's that now? Ah, it's like a hedge witch. I offer treatments, both physical and spirituals, to the locals. And I look to the land too, really though. The land and its people are intertwined, so it's all one. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Was it Dr. Callaghan who gave her the chimney charm? That seems sensible, right? We'll discuss our duties. Let's ask timetable first. We have plans for the weekend. Well, I do think it's quite likely I'll be out in the maze for most of it. This old well may not show it, but it's a great deal more care than it like to let on. Between all that, and my dear nephew, and I have lunch plans at 1. I want to run through my talk with him, which, incidentally, is in the drawing room at 3. So that it's dinner at 7, and then fit up for the night. As for tomorrow, Sims, I'll be in the maze most of the day again. Declan, I've offered a few strength sessions at the old well. Otherwise, I still have lunch at 1, but I'm seeing the drawing room talks at 3 and 5. Then, of course, it's time to face that damnable seance and see what's to come of it. Bindroid duties? Can you tell me more of your duties? Oh, what else is there to say? Healing of the land, the body, the mind, all that? Some veterinary work. Veterinary work? blessings on the land and tribute to keep the other folk happy. I do the odd bit of scrying for those with the need for it. And I train successors, or at least I try. Rory's been on and off that path these days. Hmm.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
It is. It is indeed. Mr. Toussaint, was that the guy we wanted to talk to? I think it is.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
I think we need to discuss lucid dreaming, wasn't it? The exorcism too, to be fair. Hang on.
That's all.
Take care.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. But wasn't it Mr. I needed to discuss... what was it? Oh, damn. This is too complicated. The team, I think? Yeah, so... research lucid dreaming. Right, so we need to ask about lucid dreaming. I think.
Ah, hello.
Can you tell me more about this lucid dreaming? Ah, les rêves lucides. I have only a passing familiarity with the work of Marquis d'Hervé de Saint-Denis. I had to research what I could in the library here to try it myself, and so far, I've had little luck with it. Perhaps the record I'm using isn't suitable, or my technique is otherwise flawed. We shall see. I am told Madame Law is a psychologist. Perhaps she would know more, or the doctor. This seems up his alley, no? So, no, the lucid dreaming I need to discuss with Madame Law or the doctor. He's on the list for the exorcism. But I really don't see it. Timetable, we should ask him about his timetable. Ball this evening. Hope to attend the talks. Drawing room, one at 11, one at 3, one more at 5. And tomorrow... talks at 3 and 5. Not interested in the silent dinner or the séance. So I need to corner the staff and make arrangements to eat beforehand. Yeah. So, wait.
That's all.
Take care.
What are we left with here? No, not him. I want to look at the dream. This guy couldn't look more old. He does look a bit mechanical, I guess. Hey, Hebe, welcome back. We just managed to corner Mr. Toussaint. Well, I guess he unlocked some people we can talk about it with. Miss Lowe and Mr. The doctor, whoever that is. Shadowy figure. That's a lot. The fight. I still don't know about the fight. Should I ask Mr. Toussaint what he was doing? Who was hanging out in the library? I'm pretty sure there was somebody hanging out in the library. I think Scarlet is sus as heck. Let's go to the library real quick. Oh, what's this? Interesting. I think she probably had an argument with Scarlet. So we asked her about the tarot reading. Actually, did we solve the thing? If we go to Scarlet, can we form an hypothesis on him? No. We need more evidence. We need to provide him? Wait, what? Do we need to go talk with him more? I guess. I guess we need to talk with him more. And discuss these things. It's such a pain in the ass. I would like to open the vent. We also learned that the box belongs to this guy. The box that's locked by the dot. Which also makes him extra sus, of course. As you do. Atrium. We have the screwdriver.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
Which I believe we found, right?
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it. and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess' guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Wait, oh gosh. I've made a note of it. Many doors require a key to open. Keys can be found by exploring. Where to explore is guided by the note you just took. Press A to access the record and examine the note. A note on master keys. So, southeast corridor key is missing. Atrium key is in the supply closet that I have. Northeast corridor key is in one of the unassigned rooms. Southwest key is lost in the basement. Northwest corridor is securely locked away in the stable state, which I don't know how to access. And so currently I have southeast corridor and atrium. So northeast corridor, south and northwest corridor. Oh gosh. Okay. So these I can't access yet. And northeast I could access now. Interesting. I thought I found a key in one of the things, but apparently not. I need a basement key. Or something. Let me have a look in here. Unscrew that. Let's see what's hiding behind this. A scroll. Invitation.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Dean.
Mm-hmm.
We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are.
Ominous?
Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time. And I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever.
Yeah, I guess.
There you can unlock your true potential. Your true destiny.
I don't know about potential, nor destiny. She unlocked something.
Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
Wait, what? Mysteries? Miss Dean's attendance. Investigate. Find Miss Dean's hidden notes? She must have wanted others to find them. I should search Blake Manor for whatever else she may have hidden away in secret. Huh. Oh yeah, there's the treasure map too. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions and south for 1. Get behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Then we have the north. And I'm also... Right. Let's try to do things in order. First, the library. There was somebody that we've seen was hanging out in the library. We had found evidence in the library of somebody hanging out there. And I can't for the life of me remember whom. Because Skerrig is sus as heck. Oh, Miss Queen. Must have been Miss Queen. Which we haven't talked with yet. She has scars on her face. And hands. Several different accidents and injuries. Pen in pocket. And a striking brooch whirling around the collar. Shall we talk?
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you alright, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found. Without it... Without it... damn it! I'm at a dead end. Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless... another guest has taken it?
Have we seen something like that?
I'll see what I can do.
Let's go.
What? Listen, sir, I don't want to. Unless you have that book, I'm afraid
I'll see what I can do.
Damn it. She won't talk unless I find a regional research book. Find her book on the local records. Do we have to go around every... We're looking for like book or something? We need to talk with Skerrit to figure out what the deal is with his...
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Suicide wish. Right? Seeks to secure his legacy. I say, Mr. Skerrit, you must have built some legacy over the years. Ah, well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I am the last of my line, you see. An only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Skerrit carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about this tale. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost. Whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost would be. To us, it does not matter, yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, 10, perhaps 100 of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life. In death, they will be famous forever. Oh, so he intends to be the ghost, right? Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the graves will be immortalized. No, that is a legacy worth dying for. Uh-huh. Hang on, is that enough to analyze him?
Good day.
I feel like I already know what his deal with. What his deal is. But apparently... Apparently that's not enough. I found a letter in Miss Dean's locker from Mr. Sterrett in which he tells her only that his brother is dying. What did he mean by that? He means he's going to sacrifice himself to be the ghost. So he's like remembered forever as the first ghost who was directly talked to. I don't think he means Miss Dean harm, actually. I have brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. I think it's not a threat, actually. I think it is actually... I'm going to kill myself. I think that's what he's meaning here. And I will be the ghost. I hope you're ready for that. So what should we discuss with him? The card reading? The dagger? Well, we have to talk with him, apparently.
We meet again.
I mean, the dagger is gonna be like, oh, you went snooping in my stuff, right? Not gonna tell me anything. But same for this. They were both in his locked box. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. You want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? The Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and a Death card. Is that good? By Jove! I've had a similar spread myself recently. And the message is clear. The cards are saying there's an important moment in our future. one in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Great cost? Is that what the death card implies? The cost of one's life? Well, it's not always that, after all, but it's certainly one interpretation, yes. Will we make that sacrifice? That sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. Aha. I intend to. Ago. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the word wrong to right, huh? It's quite alright. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I'm not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am, now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests, who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked. She listened to me, gave me readings. She helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I am ready for the end. Let's freaking go. Home hypothesis. That's what I was missing. Alright, make a hypothesis. Okay, that took a turn. I didn't expect that. Miss Michael Scarrett is to donate his own life and be immortalized as the first ghost. The first ghost. Yep. The first ghost to speak. From the grave. From beyond the grave. Ponder that. What if? No, that can be it. Wait, what? To take it on life. Donate. I know what happened here.
Mr. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
So he's not so sus anymore. Well, could be.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Wrong. Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to stick beyond the grave, from beyond the grave. These ghosts, I swear.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event? Businessmen back home? Or historians in the future? Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
You don't even know if it will be tasty. Such a pointless sacrifice.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, A substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor. Then it will be Miss Montavani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything. The ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me. Love me.
Don't have to.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
Ooh. Burn.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance?
Maybe do something with your life, for one.
You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
We need to find him a legacy. With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he's left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves, whether he deserves it or not. He could do some real good in the world. I wonder if the charitable work of the late Marchioness could offer some inspiration. Uh-huh. Wait, so we can act already? Right, because we have investigated the philanthropy thing. So do we need with him about it?
We meet again.
Philanthropy. Yeah.
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarce. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
Aha. Ooh.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, you have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Well, I can think of a few rich people who could do with playing this game.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death.
If only all rich guys were convicted so easily, right? If only all rich guys could be talked sense to.
Alright, so I gave him my word, and I stand by it now.
He's a good guy, okay? I initially thought he was super sus.
When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
He's actually pretty likable. He literally
Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
He literally sent her a letter saying he brought a knife and be ready for it. Yeah, but he was threatening his own life, not hers actually. Mr. Scarrett will no longer be attending the seance. Mr. Scarrett has decided upon the healthier way to building his legacy. Let's go! He was acting super sus. Yeah. He was acting super sus. But, you know... Okay, so the other one, Olivia Darcy. What can we do with her? Right, so you're solved. And we'd already... yeah, we'd already disturbed him because... he has failed to learn magic. Darcy. Right, so we need... we need to solve her haunting by her husband that she killed. We need to exorcise her. Who are these people? Again. Ah! So her, him. Hello? Valley? Wait, Valley? Was that Valley? Oh gosh. No, that's not Valley. So that's low. Green guy with small glasses. Okay. So Dupré. Low. And where is green guy with small glasses? I can't find him. Oh, Toussaint. Right. But I don't think it's Toussaint. I don't think Toussaint would do the exorcism. We don't know much about Dupré. Let's see. Oh, so Victoria Law is the chaperone. Right. And Dupré... It's funny because Chariot is one of the last you completed with some things really in reverse. I mean, yeah, I think it's made this way. It depends, like what characters you focus on. It's meant to be non-linear. So we're all gonna have. Oh, is the guy with the case? His room 11. I should probably go to his room. Funeral director. Huh. Yeah, I should probably go to his room. Because that's the same... His tattoo is the same than the case. Thing. Room 11. Where's room 11? I have 2 minutes. That's not gonna fly. Northeast. Well, there's the unassigned room. But I can't find the key for this. I haven't explored room 7, I think. So let's go take a peek at Luke 7. At Luke 7, yes. Yes, Alastor. Very good, Alastor. Good boy. Did I mention I can't talk today? Room currently unoccupied. This was not the room Miss Daisy stayed in while here. Yeah, I was out all day and in the sun. Well, not in the sun all day, but, you know. Walking about in the heat. So I'm quite pooped. Oh, would you look at that? That appears to be a key. Yeah, look under. What's this? A key? To the northeast corridor? Found in the northeast room? Who could I have guessed? Got a floorboard coming up here. Huh? Oh, there's a third observation. Oh. It's been a while since his bed was full. Uh-huh. Well, might we do something about it? No. Let's rock the bed. Any bed needs to be rocked every once in a while. Yay, key. Oh, floorboard. Hang on a second. You volunteer as tribute. Oh, yeah. Recently replaced and very secure as a result. So secure I changed the armor. Lunch in the dining room. Oh no. Do I have a time limit to reach lunch? Is it the same or you have to be there before like 10 past the hour? "30 minutes? Oh, that's quite comfortable. Could look at the chimney, it does appear a bit sus. Some burnt scraps of papers remain, enough that I can make out the message. Ooh, I can make out the message. meet me in room 7 after your bar shift and steal us some wine. Ooh. A pile of old ashes. And a cobweb. This place hasn't been dusted for a while. I'm not sure what this... I'm not sure that this is Miss Dean's room. No, I'm sure that isn't Miss Dean's room. But that doesn't mean it's not interesting. Does it? So, Hibby says 30 minutes. You have to remember that's the same person who thought that the festival was until like 5 p.m. the other day. Listen! You didn't think that? You just got stuck in the mine? And you forgot. I mean, I was there at 2 p.m. being like, wasn't it 2 p.m? And you told me no. You literally told me, no, I don't think it's 2 p.m. It's later. So what's your excuse? Yes, alright, I was wrong. It's okay, Hibby, it's okay. But you have to admit, I had to give you trouble about it. No, that's not the expression. I can't remember how you say that. Anyway. Ooh, she's in the corridor. Who's Miss Isham? Did I ever speak to her? Give you crap about it. Yes, I had to give you crap about it. You think I gave you enough crap for it at the time, actually? Did I even do... I don't think I did do that at the time. Told me you never do the events because they're a waste of time and the NPCs suck anyway. You sound like a teenager now. They all suck anyway. Liar, you did. You have no proof. How dare. Whose room was I about to snoop? In this... Was it... Kragan? Dupré? Probably Dupré, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Dupré. Hey, northeast corridor key. Let's freaking go. So wait, what was it? Gosh, I'm so bad. 11. I have the memory of a goldfish, I swear. I last say Dupré, yep. Let's take... Listen, can't hear anything. Good. F5, just in case. He's like standing behind the door. with a big stick, ready to bonk me. And bonk it is. So much bonking happened. Ooh. So I'm going to wait for the end of ads to actually do stuff. Huh. Ticket. Stationery. Drawings? Which means he's probably the one who did the drawing too. And book. Irish mythology. He's studying mites. No. Drawers with a journal and a statue. Oh my, so much. So much to do. So much to... Oh, we can look at his shoes too. I forgot to do that. Is he on the sus list? He probably is, right? That's the fights. No, was it the fight? No, it's the suspect, isn't it? You got an unused prime and the ads are really awful, so here, have it. Aww. Escargot, thank you. We'll wait for it to come through. I still have the sound alerts from the anniversary too. Unless it doesn't come through. Well, I don't know what's happening. Oh, because you need... Right. Like, I think it should tell you, hey, you can, like, say something about it, and then the alert will come through. But do make sure to reload if you don't want to get the ads. Happy birthday to us. Exactly like that. Thank you so much, Escargot, for the Prime sub. Your 4th month of abonnement. Yes. Of subscription. And thank you for the support, and yeah, enjoy the no ads time, enjoy the emotes, and do make sure to reload if you don't want to get the ads, because it doesn't always understand that you're not supposed to get them anymore if you don't, when you do a subscription. And you even got me singing. Investigate. Right, they were medium shoes. So that's what I know. I'm going to need to go back to all the room. Check people's shoes, right? Anyway, we're back from the ads for everybody. So we can start investigating, and there's a bunch of stuff in here. Not. Exchange between Miss Mantovani and Mr. Dupré, arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. The meeting is scheduled for 6 PM in the drawing room. After Miss Mantovani talk which is at 5 p.m. Perhaps I could listen in. Who are we burying today? Newspaper, the drawings. These drawings, they look like Evelyn Dean. Uh-huh. Okay, so I was wrong about him making the drawing that we found outside of the vase with charcoal, perhaps? Mr. Dupre's private papers from the US? Okay, that was uninteresting, but we do have a ticket here. That does look interesting. A luggage ticket for Bay 46. There's a symbol scrawled on the back, a sigil, like the ones from my dream. Aha! We'll be able to open the box, I think. With that. You can look at his shoes. Medium sized. Oh my! That makes you sad. Expresses. Irish mythology book. Book on Irish mythology. There's a note on the inside cover. To the devil on my shoulder. I hope you enjoy this book. Thank you for wanting to read it. And for seeing me truly, always. Your best friend. Who might this be? Urn. A new urn filled with ashes. Mr. Dupre must have lost somebody recently. Or maybe he burned Miss Dean and it's her ash. Could be. A journal. Observations. The same image from my dream. How is this possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is the spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I'd thought her a ghost first. It cannot be a coincidence, us meeting here like this. I am being asked, no, compelled to act upon this myth. That cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge? What is this happening to you, Mr. Dupre? What is happening to you, Mr. Dupre? He's into her. Night after night, I see this. But why? A statuette? Oh, a beautiful statuette that seems to represent death in some way or another. The words Maman Brigitte are engraved in delicate lettering on her necklace. So Maman Brigitte is the one who died, is it? A schedule? Mr. Dupre's schedule for this weekend? I have noticed his movement in my timetable. Yes, Libby? Did I read this note already? I think I did. Stationery is basically useless. Nothing? I found something that you didn't? You never find Maman Brigitte? Is he trying to, like, put his mom back into Evelyn Dean? Or hoping to? Is this his deal? like, oh hey, it's like they look alike, so this is a sign that I should put my mom back in here. The letters say this is friend. Yeah, I guess. But this says Maman Brigitte. Also, Evelyn is white, he's black. Yeah, I guess. Then Maman Brigitte is, who might that be? To him. Because Maman means mom. Or maybe it's like two different people? Maman Brigitte and his friend are two different people? Could be, could be. Oh, he's Creole. I didn't notice that, so... yeah. Could be something. Why does it keep going to Mr. Scarrett? I don't want to know about Mr. Scarrett anymore. Tell me about Dupré. Mourning the recent loss of a friend. Found writing of his in his room. So he can write. He has the right shoes. We don't know if he can use... No, he can use magic. We know he can use magic because he's book. Right? Just ask him about the statuette. We'll clear things up. Yeah, I guess. But first I'm going to open his box. I don't know why I went back all the way. Hey Yotoskog, how are you doing? Quand le cheval de Thomas tomba, comment tomba ne... Oh wow. I can't do two things at once apparently. Quand le cheval de Thomas tomba, comment Thomas ne tomba-t-il pas? Thomas tomba-t-il ou ne tomba-t-il pas? Tomba-t-il là-bas? Tomba-t-il là-bas ou pas-t-il? Wait, ou pas-t-il à tel et bas? I don't understand the end. Quand le cheval de Thomas tomba, comment Thomas ne tomba-t-il pas? Thomas tomba-t-il ou ne tomba-t-il pas? Tomba-t-il là-bas ou bat-il tel et bas? La Saule a salé son lit, mais la mère a lavé le lit que la Saule a salé. Et la Saule rissole dans la casserole. Papier, panier, piano, papier, panier, piano, papier, panier, piano. Papier, panier, piano, papier, panier, piano, papier, panier, piano, papier, panier, piano, papier, panier, piano. Papier, panier, piano. I messed it up only once. I did think for a moment I messed it up. Bat-il de tels et bas? Yeah, but also like the whole sentence. Tomba-t-il là-bas ou bat-il de tels et bas doesn't make sense either to me. How are you doing, Skog? Happy Sunday. Oh, hi. Mr. Scarrett. Aren't you eating? A little bit? Or are you? Sure. Luggage Bay 46. That would make this Mr. Dupre's trunk. Yeah, we've known for like days. And there was a sigil scrolled on the back of his ticket. There was. Aha. Okay, so I need to trace all the lines. How many lines have an odd number of connections? This one does. and this one does. So I think we should probably start with this one and end with this one. So there's the obvious. This. Then we can go here. That should work. You didn't know the papier? You always use piano only? Can I even mess up piano? How am I doing? I'm a bit tired. I was out all day today, so... But it was fun. So, I'm doing good. Just... bit of a mess. All day, yeah, I left home at like 9:30 a.m. It was kind of my city has this kind of things they do sometimes where they organize like a game where you like walk around the city and you have animations, you have enigmas that you need to solve, and basically they make you like walk around a part of the city and do that. So I want to do that with friends. It's more targeted at like families. My friends have kids, so. But when it's super hot like today, it's quite straining. That sounds like a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It's super fun. It's like they had like 2 itineraries, like 6 kilometers or 11 kilometers, which isn't that much at the face of it. And you have a few stops where you have like a little game that you need to do, and you do it in a team. And like you, every now and then you have, it's guiding you, basically it's telling you, oh, turn this way, go this way, etc. And you follow the itinerary, and at some point it tells you, hey, stop here and have a look at this and solve the mystery. It's for kids as young as 6 years old. For adults like us, pretty much trivial. But it's kind of fun. Yeah, kind of a scavenger hunt. And like you had, like they hire like actors, comedians to have like some small scenes that play like it's a story basically. So like here it was like, oh, like the city has decided like to build a monument that will be like the totem monument of the city, whatever, and like they hired an architect and a company to build it, but there was like a bug in the system and they lost the plans, and so you need to go around and scavenge for to reconstitute like the plans based on the notes, the handwritten notes from the architect, because everything else was lost. And today is the day that it should be announced to the media or something like that. You're so jealous. You would have loved that as a kid. Yeah, it's super fun. Honestly, like It's obviously super fun for kids, but even as an adult, it's kind of fun. Like, I enjoyed the story. It's a bit cheesy, but fun. And it's fun to do. But it is like a lot of walking outside slowly too, because you're going with kids and stopping every now and then to like go like, oh, there's a park here. And basically, it's kind of funny because they make you walk around every like kids park in the district. So every time you have to stop and play games for the kids and stuff like that. And so yeah, we finished at like 6 p.m. basically. So like my friends were a bit late, so we started at like 11 and we finished at 6 p.m. Of course, like in the middle we had a picnic and stuff like that. But like, yeah, the kids were destroyed. They were basically catatonic at the end. But even us, we were like pretty tired. Okay, so we have a letter here. Nice. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest? Spectres have such a strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even. Still, no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside, I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. The fire pit? What did he experience there? Right? At a spirit board. It's a spirit board. Is Mr. Dupre trying to communicate with the ghost? Ew, I can steal the spirit board. Interesting. Well, I got a spirit board now. We're borrowing it. Yeah, sure. Should we go talk to Dupre? Where would he be? Where might he be? Hard to say, I can't recognize him. Dupre. Yeah, ah, right. Big mustache. So he's not here, definitely. Oh yes, they did mention they were going to the library. Maybe they stole the book. Courtyard? Basement? No. Well, we did see him in the garden last. Didn't we get, like, information about his whereabouts? Supposedly? Come on, Dupre. You're supposed to be in the wall garden now. So why is it not showing me the wall garden? What the fuck? Oh, wrong. You get the feeling I'm not convinced? I have no idea how that would be. This is a massive complaint you had. It doesn't bloody show you on the map unless you've been there. Yeah. Oh, we can eavesdrop.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you.
Oh, she's talking with spirit.
What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice.
Hmm.
And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
What is she talking about? Idiots and ghouls, all of you? What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely capable of vengeance? As capable of vengeance as you? For what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice. You never even saw the ruin you caused. Just me in this godforsaken library, bastard. What damnable stock we are. I have no idea what she's talking about. Are you okay? Well, clearly not, but... Look at her research. I already looked at that. Land ownerships. Already looked at her schedule. Oh hey, I can peek.
This would have been easier in London. Or if I'd wanted to be very proper about it. Home.
She's not what? Sorry. You're answering to obviously to something I said like 3 seconds ago, but I've already forgot what I said 3 seconds ago.
I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
She's not okay. Oh, yes. This would have been easier in London, or if I wanted to be very proper about it home. Do you think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly?
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
Yeah, so she's trying to find a husband.
I understand.
And I don't think there's time to wait. You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough. One way or another.
Yeah, you'll all be dead. You'll be alright.
And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Yeah, she's planning marriage. Alright, so gardens. Gardens. Bathhouse. Gardens. I also need to go on I was about to say on a cheese hunt. I mean, could go on a cheese hunt. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Num 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 num. Stores one truck cheese mind. Look, there are priorities to be had in life. Uh-huh. Eavesdropping.
Not saying I disapprove or anything, but what does a fella like you knowing so much about Irish mythology?
You're listening.
I have, well, had a friend. She was a priestess of your goddess, Reed.
Oh, interesting.
I learned a great deal from her.
Ah, so that's why you're here.
Yes. I've come to scatter her ashes in her homeland. It was her last request.
Aye, you can travel all you like, but the heart never leaves home. Not really. Where will you put her?
Not sure what to do with her. Not yet.
Well, if it's breed she looked at, you could do worse than take her to Fahart. Up by Dundalk and Loud. That's where they say she was born. She got it well up there. Great view of the bay and the moorings up that way. Not a bad place to spend eternity.
That sounds nice. Thank you, Mr. O'Finn.
It does. It does actually sound nice. Duplay. We need to talk.
Hello again, my friend.
Hello? Hello? We have so much to talk about. Huh. We can discuss that. Interesting. Timetable? Did I discuss this with you already? I can't remember typing in the list. No, I didn't. I should do that. You think you didn't hear that in your playthrough? Huh. Well, you're learning things. Spoiler alert! Any plans for this weekend, Mr. Dupré? Plenty, Mr. Ward. Though I have an especially busy day tomorrow, so I think I'll take today a little easier. Well, first of all, how could I resist a talk from our resident mystic, Miss Mantovani? I will be in attendance at 5 p.m. Before then, a walk in the hedge maze before attending Miss Callaghan's talk at 3, I think. I don't want to wear myself out before the ball, so I won't do much more than that today. Then tomorrow, well, there's lunch in the dining room at 1. I think I'll take a late nap at 5. I suspect it will be a long evening. I also have a scrying session with Miss Callaghan at 11, and I'm attending her nephew's talk. I'll certainly join the silent dinner at 8. There's, well, I'm hoping a certain spirit might attend. And then we reach the big moment, the grand sale. I assume I will see you there. You're pretty sure you heard all of them. You were lurking around corners the entire game. That sounds like a hippie. So... exorcism? Mr. Dupré, might you know much about exorcisms? I do for my sins. Actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is easier and kinder method of being rid of one. Is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one. But when that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with gold. They are harmless to us there. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually? actually. What do you need? Mrs. Darcy believes she is being haunted by her late husband and seems to be at her wits' end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her? My, I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course, but I'll need an item of Mr. Darcy's, something that would have been considerable emotional value to him. Oh gosh. I'll try to find something that could work. Let me know just as soon as you have it. It better not let this. I'd better not let this linger. Okay. So we need to go to her room. I think I like him. Ooh, photograph Miss Dean. Is that? Is that Mr. Darcy's? Do you think? Maman Brigitte. A law of life and death who protects those who have passed them, much like hers. Celtic counterpart is associated with healing. Oh, so that's like deity or something? That makes sense. You think I missed some of the evidence pop-up that happened on the left? Yeah. Yeah, I accidentally right-clicked and everything popped up at one. Deity, patron saint, something like that. Yeah, okay. Let's discuss that. I take your clause with Maman Brigitte, Monsieur Dupré. Deeply, Mr. Ward, when grief is a constant companion. She is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teaching. Am I able to analyze him? Oh wait, no, I already have all that. I can't figure him out yet. Curious tattoo. I think I should discuss it. You talk to her first before I try to get back in her room. Yeah, that's fair. That's an unusual tattoo, might I ask about it? Oh, this? It's Maman Brigitte's Vivi, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an Ungan of hers, a priest as such. She's our law of life and death. I suppose your analogy to a Loa would be a saint. Ah. She is born of your pagan goddess, Bridget. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. Hold until... Huh. Old Irish goddess of healing, poetry and thought, smithing and much else besides. Ah. Do you know of the goddess Brit? I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Brit was not one of the sovereignty goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Bridget of Kildare, she became. A lot of the same domains, husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own Loa, Maman Brigitte, is said to be part of the old goddess that fled the church and was changed in that journey. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of one goddess, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. Yes, it is. Drawings of a young woman. Is this Evelyn Dean? Were you close to Miss Dean, Mr. Dupin? Miss Dean? No, I dare say she looked right through me. She looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Each time I see her, it's like, well, the grief feels fresh. Earl? Someone mentioned to me that you had an urn with you when you arrived at the manor, Mr. Dupin. Indeed I do, Mr. Ward. It contains a being of true menace. Really? I speak naturally of my dearest friend. She'd wanted her ashes scattered in her own country. You see? I must admit, however, that I'm taking my time. I still have hope that I might see her one last time before laying her to rest. Spirit board? Yes? Do you think spirit boards have any practical use, Mr. Dupin? Oh yes, Mr. Ward. Rather too often they're dismissed as toys. I've even brought one here myself. Is there some communication you wish to make beyond the Mandarin? My dearest friend, I brought her ashes here to be scattered in her own country, but also that we might speak once more. The spirit board will allow us a few words at least, but this seance may actually allow us to speak to, well, I've not found her, but no doubt she's near a place of fight. I've checked everywhere, but I cannot find her. Sometimes I think I have lost her to this place, and other times I wonder if she's not speaking. But when she sees what I have planned is for the best, when she sees what I have planned is for the best, too good an opportunity to... Forgive me, Mr. Ward, I lost the run of myself there. I wonder why we are discussing it with him, or able to. Same with this. This, I suppose, might be interesting to discuss with him. And... hang on a minute. Leave a second.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Is he sus in the fight? Technically, yes. We should probably ask him. Who could it be he fought with? Yeah, we should ask Mr. Dupre. We need to have alibis for everyone to close this mystery, yeah.
Hello again, Matt.
Did you attend Tuesday's bridge game? Almost, but the lovely Miss Montovani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. So I need to ask Miss Montovani. Should I ask about that? Or this? This I think I should add. Have you heard of, well, ghosts that are larger than normal? I've heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have had giants walk the land in times past. But no, I've never seen or heard of it. There's nothing that makes me believe. But other things? That is possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation. Or other godly figure, maybe? This land's old god, the Tuatha De Danann, would have been described as larger than man, for example, and the mythology here references many giants in that vein. We discussed that. Alright, let's discuss it. Mr. Montanvani seems unwell. Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes the risk. The way she speaks of it, and writes of it, clearly takes the toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. I guess I should ask that. Irish gods said to live alongside humanity. Have you heard of the Tuatha De Danann? Yes, you just talked about it. The old gods of Ireland, not defeated by mankind, but tricked by them. I always wondered if they lurked about plotting their revenge. If you are keen, I believe the library stocks a few books on the matter.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Let's go ask her. She's probably over there, in the base. Isn't she? Huh. Well, that's strange. Where is she? There's this guy here. Who's that? Oh, that's, right. Cleaning. Where is Montanvani? I did ask her about her schedule, didn't I? I guess I could go to her room. Oh yes! The treasure hunt. Yes, yes. I forgot about that. I just want to check. Also, I need to ask Toussaint about his alibi, I guess. Even though I don't think it's him. If I need to ask them all anyway, I might as well do it. And I believe I just seen it here. Hi, Toussaint.
Hello again.
I want to discuss a thing with you. You didn't happen to attend the bridge game Tuesday evening? I did not. I'm not really one for socializing. Do you find anything more interesting to pass your time? Ah, you're probing. I have something you want, no? Information, perhaps? Huh, I suppose you are friends, no? That you have done me a favor, yes? The answer is a boring one. I sat the event out. I found a pleasant nook in the northeast corridor and read. But you do not need to trust me, monsieur, though it is the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Murphy, I asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She can attest to my whereabouts. We've never talked with Miss Murphy.
That's all.
Take care.
Nobody else in here? Hello? Where are you? My beloved Mary. And I'm told. Ooh. Hello? There is somebody else in here. Well, something else. At least. Oh, I am so lost. This is a maze, alright. So, the treasure hunt. Let's see. It's documents. Where is it? Treasure map. Examine. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for... Hang on, let me take notes. I won't remember all this. Astor is so cute. Aww, thank you. So... East to junction. North for 3. West 2. South 1. There are stairs. Okay. Map. So... East to the junction. Are there seasons? Do each of them represent a season? I'm not sure about the autumn part. I mean, they're pretty much identical, aren't they? Or is it the statues? Oh, I bet it's the statues. That's wheat, so that would be... Wouldn't be wheat autumn? This is spring. I guess wheat would be summer. Spring, summer. Are you autumn? No, winter. I should have guessed. So this one must be autumn, right? Spring, oh my gosh. So you're autumn, aren't you? I even said it. So start at the gardens in autumn. East to the junction. North for 3. 1, or is it paces? No, I bet it's like 1, 2, 3. West for 2. And south for 1. It's hidden behind the cornerstone. When you're facing the stairs? The fuck? Am I like... completely off? I bet I am. Let me read it again. Not completely. Uh-huh. Treasure map. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It's kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Ah. So... this one? What's a cornerstone? I guess it's a question. Isn't it? Is this the cornerstones? Let me look it up. The little fences around the bushes. Okay, so behind that. Ah, so it's like... in there? I mean, when I face the stairs are there, right? So if I'm supposed to go there, then I face the stairs, it's this. So I would assume it's like there. Am I sure I'm starting at the correct statue? I mean, this is winter, so this has to be autumn. I'm not entirely sure. So, well, so, east to the junction. Hey, kind casual, how are you doing? Welcome into me embarrassing myself. 1, 2, 3. Then west for 2. 1, 2. South for 1. And behind this. Yep. There you have it.
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me. If I look in here, then...
Aha!
Found it.
A book?
A strange book. It feels as though it's staring right through me.
Maybe it is. Oh no, we have ads going on. Oops. Boom, boom, boom. You know what? Let's take a quick break. Let's take a quick break. We have ads going on, and I don't want to look through this book with half of the people missing it. So I'll go make coffee. See you in 3 minutes. Alright, we are back. And we have everybody back from the ad. Perfect. I didn't want to go into... So we found the book. Abby was right. I was wrong on my start point. So... we looked in there and we found a book. And we haven't looked at the book because I didn't want to look without you guys. Thank you. So welcome back. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. I forgot my coffee cup. Alright, we're back for real. That was stupid of me. Alright, so what do we have here? Handwritten notes? He's always right. Well, there was this time on Thursday. Somebody has translated the sigil. Miss Dean, perhaps? The first one means to open. The second one, close. Also written here is Scoil, release. But I see nothing of that name in the estate. I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. So that's the one that's on like a handwritten note, isn't it? Yep, didn't close. The sigil fills me. Oh no, actually this is the one. With a deep sense of sadness and fear of being trapped. Are these emotions of my own, or do they belong to someone? Despite the modern looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. Opening this sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions of my own, or do they belong to someone else? I'm not sure what this was written with, but I have a fear it was not ink. Aha! We have a book written in blood. What a bloody book we have. Why on earth did she have this? An old Irish grimoire. Those symbols certainly seem like the ones I've been using, but what is their purpose? Questions? We have 1 minute to go have nom. So... F5? Dining room. Keep some for me. Ooh, I can eavesdrop. That doesn't take time, does it?
Focus, child.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable, mine...
is in basement.
Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
This guy is possessed. I bet he's possessed. Or like he'd had a spell thrown over him, so he can't remember. Game looks interesting. It is. The one complaint I have about it is that it's not communicating information in a very easy way to understand. Like, it's keeping track of a lot of information, but I get lost very easily in that information. Like, you're very easily overwhelmed or struggling to find it. But it's super interesting. Like, the story is compelling, and there are interesting twists and stuff like that, and the way it's done is interesting too. Like, one thing I like, for example, I really like, is that, so you have this clock here in the top, and you have things that need to happen like within a certain time, or like you have time imperative, basically. Or at least, like, if you want to do something, like, there's a time until which you can do it, otherwise you miss it, this kind of stuff. And that, I think, fixes a problem that a lot of these point and click investigation games have, which is that often you end up resorting to like trying all combinations of clicking everything, because there's no point not doing so, and because often like the things you need to deduce are like obscure somewhat. Here they do things differently. You don't have like obscure things you need to deduce, but you have a limited time to do it, and everything takes a little bit of time. So you need to pick and choose what's worth investigating, what's worth your time, or not, and try to save time that way. And I think that's a very interesting approach to it. You can't literally look at everything. Like, actually, that was kind of funny. Like, in the very first part of the game, where it introduces this concept to you, TV was like, oh, you have like plenty of time. You can literally look at everything. So I was like, okay, let's start looking at everything. And at the end, I had like not looked at everything, and I had like 1 minute to solve the thing. And it was like, oh, I guess you can't look at everything, even in this setting that's kind of the introduction of the game where you have plenty of time. Actually, if you do try to look at everything, you will run out of time and end up in a losing scenario. So that was kind of interesting, you know.
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind?
Oh, actually, yeah, maybe he's not cursed. Maybe he's just like drunk. You still wonder what you missed in your run there, cause you really thought you had interacted with literally everything. I explored all the rooms around. Maybe you stayed like in the hall, and I went and explored like all the luggage stuff and the telegraph stuff. And then I went in the storage room and stuff like that. You think you must have missed some stuff in the telegram room? Yeah, I guess. Because I was in this mindset of don't do what the main quest is, right? Go do side quests, go explore. The game is telling you to go this room, go everywhere else first. And actually there wasn't that much interesting at that point elsewhere. And as a result, I almost ran out of time. I guess I did save some time later, thanks to that, a little bit, but not that much.
Or that Dean woman. Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
Sooner.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
It's the father, isn't it?
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Well, I don't have time for this question. So many questions.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes, I was.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Hmm.
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
Oh, that's certainly Mr. Covent.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
I haven't even talked to Miss Hisham, I think. Join them? Yeah, sure.
Please. Declan Ward. Thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Oh, your friend. Maybe he's nibbling me? A quick go for a snack to you. I'm not cheese. You need to go to the cheese zone to eat the cheese, don't nibble the streamer, or there won't be a cheese zone anymore. He'd so confused.
Is this a joke? Did Evelyn... Miss Dean put you up to this?
Oh, Mira.
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
O'Mara?
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have... history.
Huh.
I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
You don't want cheese? Are you sure? Not sure that's how it works. You missed almost every meal, so you never had this conversation.
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy.
That's interesting, they're forgetting about her.
But I haven't seen her.
Like she's being erased.
And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
You only missed the bad ending at Human. Well, I got that one. Oh, wait, no. No, I got the die achievement. Getting thrown out in the very first scene.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
Knowing her father, or I never met her? I guess we could talk about her father. I don't know that it would help, but maybe they'll tell me more about her?
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward.
Oh my.
I'm only making fun. Mr. Dean is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly, I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
I mean, she seemed plenty interesting in some material things, right?
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
Was into Kelner King. Be sure.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
So I think the father be possessed, but the father wasn't there, right? Maybe she had words with him?
Me too. This whole meal
Omara?
has left me painfully upset.
Maybe they had some sort of a conflict, right? Well. Ooh. Funky music. Simon, Conventry. Well, we certainly need to go back to her room. Though that we have the thingy. Isham, investigate. Right, I know nothing about her, but at least I've met her. We'll need to talk to Miss Murphy at some point. Which was upstairs, I think. Isn't that Miss Murphy? Or is that Miss Murphy? Kinda looks like her, I think. Yeah. So we need to talk to Murphy. And we need to talk to Darcy. And we need to go to... Where would Darcy... Darcy... is in the dining room. If I go in the dining room, I'll have another scene or something? Possibly? I don't know, can I go back into the dining room? Maybe I should try? Save first.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
Right. I suspected. Stables. East Tower. So let's go up. And find Murphy. Upstairs. Where upstairs? Across. Because she does confirm an alibi, possibly. Probably. And I guess can't hurt at least meet her. He has a nose. Good. Rather not be talking at all. And rather not be talking at all. Right, she's the cook.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir.
Saoirse?
I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with.
Well, I beg to differ.
I don't know magic, or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
You bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the northeast corridor on Tuesday night, where the bridge game was playing. I did, sir. I remember at the time I was bringing the young at the time as I was bringing the young master his supper then. Because of that, it was half full by the time I got to him. He didn't complain, bless him. I think he was happy he got to stay up a little later. Oh. Maybe she knows who do that. Uh, that's irrelevant. I should ask about her timetable. What are your plans for this weekend, Miss Murphy? Oh, only cook's plans. Some housekeeping too, just being too busy. Tomorrow is much the same. I have math, first thing. Then more work, sir. Nothing exciting, sorry. Your sales, I'm sure that will be exciting. Well, yeah, exciting, maybe. Why? Why can I ask her about this? Interesting. I'm cutting out a little when I'm talking quietly. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me. I was leaning back a little too much. That happens when I lean back a little too much. I'm going to ask about that. I feel it's one of the servants or house person that was doing that. That might be her. Like she looks mousy and maybe she has like a hidden talent that you would never suspect. Does this face look familiar to you, miss? Oh, that's pretty. Looks a lot like the one from that painting in the atrium, too. The one of, I know this. Lady Wilhelmina Blake. That's who it is. Been practicing the family names with the young master, so I remember. Yep. So why can I ask you about this? That's weird. Was Miss Dean rather close with Mr. Dupre? Miss Dean? No, sir, I hardly think they talk. She spent more time with Mr. O'Meara, so far as I could tell. Oh, poor old. Well, she could really run circles around Mr. O'Meara, anyway. Chimney charm? Maybe? Nah, I'm going to back off.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
I'd rather spend my time doing useful stuff. Let's see. Come on. Map. I want Miss Dean's bedroom, I think. So we can open the thing. Which one was it? 15. Hear anything? 5, enter. Ah. Yeah, so the stain page. And now we should have the pattern. Oui. We have the pattern, don't we? It's Oscar, right? Oh, interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. 1, 3, 4, 5. So we're supposed to start here and here, or the reverse. I suppose it's easier to start here. Fourth. Then we can do that. Go for circle. Then we can do that. Go for circle and then go across. Yeah, that should work. I think. First, is that correct? One, two, three. Isn't? No, it's a hexagon. Oh, so it's the wrong one. It's not. Yeah, no. No, these are both squares. And I'm looking for a hexagon. Dang it. I thought that was it. Yeah. What else did I list that we needed to do? I lost track. Oh, I think I wanted to go to somebody else's room, didn't I? I wanted to check, was Father... Synod... So Mr. Toussaint is confirmed. Oh, yes. I need to discuss Miss Mantonvani. And I need to find the book. Confirm Mr. Scarrett. She was definitely having a fight with Mr. O'Meara, right? %100%. At this point, it was either him or Mr. Valley. It's not Mr. Valley. But the father is sus. For other reasons. Like the I should have done something about her sooner is so fucking stuck. I need to rule out all possibles. Yeah, so I need to talk to Varley. And Scarrett is the book, which I assume I'm going to find in somebody's room. Maybe in Scarrett's room, actually. Can I access Scarrett's room? I think I already did, didn't I? Should I check O'Meara's room? Did I do that before? I mean, eventually I'll need to check everybody's room. Let me go to Mr. O'Meara's room real quick. Just to check. Can I hear anything? The 5. Catholic Bible. Oh no, I haven't checked his room before. Interesting. Journal. Stationery. A lockbox. Shoe size. And sketch it. A letter. Okay, let's start with that, I guess. I do need to talk to Mountain Vanny. Let me check the timetable real quick before I do that. Yeah, she'll just be outside, right? And where is... Varley? He might just be in his office all day. Alright, let's explore stuff then. Letter from Cathal O'Meara. O'Meara's mother checking in on him. Cathal. Astorin. When this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. It would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since you last visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember? Nothing in here. Nothing interesting here. Sketches. Sketches of something that makes my stomach turn, which has been labeled my angel. Huh. Shoes. One shoe shows heavier wear, exactly as I would expect from somebody using a cane as heavily as he. Gait and stance may be quite distinct. So it wasn't him then. I can't really do anything with the logbox. Yeah, I guess it can't be him. Little of interest to me here. Painting. An in-progress piece of a woman resting in a boat by a lake. Oh, is she dead? The figure watching makes me wonder. Oh yes, I didn't see that. It seems a natural talent, but the piece is chilling. I'm sure he won't mind that we were snooping around.
What the... Mr. Ward?
Mr. O'Mara!
Look, if you're not going to steal anything or kill me, could we at least make this interesting? I think it would be fun to see what the manager thinks of you having a key to my room. Don't you?
What? I kinda expected that. That's why I saved. Quick saved before. Oops. You failed. You were evicted from Blake Manor. As a result of your actions, 3 other people in the manor survived. Hey, that's not bad. There were 31 hours until the séance. Right. Yeah, we did a quick save here. Yes, do load this save. That's 3 more than would have survived without us. Exactly. Right, so we'll explore his room, but not right now. Maybe Father Synod? We've been more in other people's room than in ours. Wait, where am I? Right. Just peek in Father Synod's room. See what sin he's up to. Or not. Can't hear anything. 5. Enter. Oh, let us see. Agnostic Bible. Just paper. Journal. A pistol box. Father. Nothing. It's kind of interesting how nothing is something you need to click through more than something. Maps. Interesting. What were you doing with maps? Letters. A schedule. Tell us your schedule for this weekend. I have noted his movements in my table. Perfect. Can I see if he's going to be in his room in like 3 minutes? No, he's not. Let's keep snooping. Letters, mass of correspondence from various people. One mentions Mr. Doyle and his placement here to investigate. Another talks about how the Aeon has been located, whatever it is. It resides here at Blake Manor. A note here about freeing the Aeon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talk about how all attempts to reach Mr. Doyle have failed. I see the flyer for this event is attached to another letter. This is your chance, father. Written here. Who's Mr. Doyle again? Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle, but he did not recognize them or know the fate. Oh, the porter is Doyle. Poorly drawn maps. He's been trying to complete a map of the ground, but it's poorly made. Not his skill set, I suppose. And a Barita map. Complete map of the ground. A partial map. Oh my gosh. Incomplete maps of the ground. They're all well made, unlike their recent continuation beside them. Ooh, another hour? I wonder if somebody is going to jump us. Oh, look, we're free. Nothing to worry about. Choose. Medium inside. Father, what did you do? Pistol box. An empty pistol case. Does this mean the priest is constantly armed? What? Very good question. A journal. A leather journal. Let's see the most recent entry. I've uncovered the hidden door which leads to the woman's changing room. Oh man. Well, so have I. It is an ungodly place. Alas, I was hasty in my exit and have yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the ground and the talks at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. But we will find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we will search them stone to stone. Gnostic Bible? His Bible is a Gnostic one. It has sermon notes and the like recorded inside. Is this the branch of Christianity he really follows? He has passages about a black iron prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. It's hard to make anything of use out. It is a very dense stone. I'd need to look elsewhere for some understandable information. Symbol? Oh. A sequence of strange hand-drawn symbols is sitting below the Bible. The synod sequence. I mean... Oh, a note. A badly scrawled note, I think requesting a meeting with Father Synod. Hard to read. Best as I can tell, it's signed Murphy. Aww. Have I missed anything? I don't think so. I need to double check. Because otherwise, might be looking for a while. Yeah, I think we're in the clear. Oh, a rabbit. Right. So, what now? Um... We should try to what is she called? Miss Barbosa. Oh no, to her. So. But also probably to Miss Barbosa. Okay, so garden it is, I think. Oh, also I need to remember I need to talk to the staff. Oh, Tiff dropped a little bit.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the whole thing. But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
Uh-huh, another novice?
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition? If you like. Mere curiosity, really.
Oh, Coventry is innocent.
Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
Well, quite.
Noted. The culprit. Coventry. Where are you? This is his first time. This event is his first time meeting Dean. But also, we just learned that he's a novice, right? Why isn't it written here? Huh. I think we need to eliminate him. Unless he's lying. I guess he's always a possibility. Varley... Is Varley the manager? Yeah. So we need to talk to him, really. And what is... There's no event this hour. Okay. So let's talk, Mr. Valley.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Actually, yes. I have so many questions. About the bridge game. I'm told there was a bridge game the other evening. Did I miss out on that? Yes, one of the events was run for the guests. As Marcus Blake was overseeing it himself, I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result. Okay, so housekeeper. Guess we should ask about that. Timetable first. Would I find you behind the reception over the weekend? Should I need it? either here or in the office for the most part, in which case ring the bell for my attention. There are a few exceptions. We'll be covering the bar for Mr. Doyle at 7 p.m. this evening. So if you need me at that time, that will where you'll find. And naturally, I'll be also overseeing the ball at 9 p.m. Then tomorrow, the silent dinner is 8 p.m. While the staff will not be in attendance, I will be outside to prepare you. Finally, the séance is at 9 p.m. I shall be present. Huh? Maybe I asked for this. Do you recognize this? I believe Miss Hisham was drawing this, or something like that. Ah! Looks similar to the vase Wilhelmina Blake holds in her portrait, yet. Where's that vase then? I have no idea, sir. I've never seen the actual thing. Likely it's lost. Though I suppose it could have been put into the basement storage along with all other items. Yeah, letter to the manager. I've heard you received a letter from the bishop. Whoever you heard that from has no place to discuss such business, and neither do you. Fair enough. But who else can you discuss it with? The other members of the personnel. Interesting. Hey, I think he'll just rebuke us. Have you ever received complaint about Mrs. Joyce? She occasionally inspires some ire, but she's a good woman and works hard. While I would prefer she keep to herself more at present, I have no cause to dismiss it. Right. Yeah, he's useless, I think. At the moment. I'm cutting out a bunch again. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I shall endeavor to cut out less.
I need nothing else, thank you.
To uncut out. I was just saying that Varley is useless. Just stating fact. So I need to talk to Joyce for him, I think. I need to go talk to Miss Darcy, I believe. Mrs. Darcy.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Yes, indeed. Discuss evidence. The exorcism. I shall ask around and try to find a way to exorcise the response ghost from you. Please, I like ghost stories in books, in reality less so. This place is positively crawling with experts on death, so hopefully... Okay, that was useless. Oh, Mr. Darcy's letters. Possibly. Or the ring. But I think this might be it. Do you have reason to believe that your husband was writing to someone he shouldn't have been before his death? Or do I? My Cecil was quite the wordsmith. It was what had me fall for him in the first place. No, if only he'd had the decency to save those love letters for me. Come on. The ring, I guess? Yeah, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? A man ring. Not anymore. It was my husband's. The dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. Aha! Right, we're done with her, I think.
That was all.
Good day, Mr.
Discussion update. Yeah. Act and put Ghost to rest. So...
Mr. Ward.
Yeah, so I need to go back and talk back to him, right? Yeah.
That was all. Good day, Mrs.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Let's see. Who else am I supposed to talk to? Oh, Hedge Maze Girl, right? I'm pretty sure. Hedge Maze Girl. Yeah, I mean, she's always in the hedge maze. What am I supposed to call her? By her name? I can barely remember it. Let's wait a second. We have ads going on, so I'd rather have people catch that. She's like, what, in her 40s? It's always hard to tell with game, but probably. Okay, Hedge Maze Lady, if you be her. Let's see what they have to say for themselves.
Miss Montevani.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, fine, fine.
I suppose I could be better. This morning's cards suggest our preparations will not go unused. This is an upside?
I think that would be best for you to judge.
I will make the best of it, I think.
Can I do anything for you?
You stay here with me for a moment? I do not want to be alone just now.
Oh, are they gonna kiss? Kiss. What? The two people we need to talk to, right in the same location. Perfect. Mr. Dupré.
Hello again, my friend.
I have a thing for you. Would you accept this ring? A man's ring with a crucifix and rose in its center.
Mr. Dupré, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see. You know,
no.
I think it will.
Exactly. Kiss.
Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Wait a minute, don't take me. Ah! Took me away. Ooh. Oh my. He didn't look happy about it.
Yes, I think he is gone.
Uh-huh.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
We have bounded her husband.
Now then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbour no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman.
Well?
Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the séance.
Good.
Now, if you will excuse me, Yes. I need to lie down for a while.
This resolved. Mrs. Darcy will no longer attend the theatre. Now afraid of the ghost driving her to murder, she has dropped her vendetta against Miss Dean. Let's go. Four people saved. Till death do us apart. I got an achievement. I wonder if I have gathered enough files to eliminate these suspects. I should check my notes. Well, before that, I need to make my way back to the garden. Hippie question. When I cut out, is it during loading screen? It's when I'm mumbling. Fair enough. Fair enough. I need not to mumble. To mumble. Alright. Can we return to the kissing, please? Make kisses, not hisses. Maybe have the mic closer or something. It's really happening a lot? Is this better? Maybe I need to adjust the microphone. I think I need to adjust the sensitivity of it. Mountain Valley.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Yes, we do. Yeah, I'll try to listen back to the VOD. Yes, but thank you for letting me know. It's not really possible for me to know live, unfortunately. I don't have a physical processing of the microphone, which means I can't... Like, if I try to listen to OBS feedback, there's delay and I get speech jam, unfortunately. Mr. Dupré tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar. You hate hearing yourself in your headphones, your brain just stutters to a halt. Yeah, it's... Well, one thing I've been trying past 2 streams, I think, is having my headphones connected to my microphone output directly. But what I hear is the unfiltered microphone out. So there's no delay, or very, very little delay, and I don't get speech jam. It's much like hearing myself IRL, right? It takes very little getting used to. And that way I can hear what the microphone is picking up. but if I try to do it through OBS, it's just messing me up. But he's right. I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helped him find the spirit he's seeking. When your feedback has no delay, it's weird, but okay, yeah, exactly. Interestingly, like for people with stutters, it can help to have just a little bit of delay.
That's all.
I knew somebody who had a stutter and who was using that to like help him like suppress the stutter when he was giving a talk or something like that.
Of course. Take her.
Alright, so he is okay. What helps? Having a microphone and headphones that make you hear yourself with like 100 milliseconds delay or something like that. Have we been to the fire pit yet? I don't know. I don't know what the fire pit is, so I assume not. It's in this area? I mean, I've explored this area a bunch, but I don't know, there's a well, there's... But it's a maze, so... Oh, is this the fire pit? I assume this might be the fire pit, isn't it?
God almighty. A spirit.
Oh my. Ta-da! Right.
Is that Miss Dean?
Uh-oh.
She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me.
Oh, it's friend of like the guy, right? A fire ghost. Ah! Gonna grab a snack real quick. Yeah.
I need a closer look.
Huh. Take a look. Please, Lord, don't let this be Evelyn. Yeah, you have a lot of money to make if I find her alive. She's strikingly similar to the woman in Mr. Dupre's drawing.
Can you tell me your name?
Nothing, of course. There must be some means I can use to communicate with her. Like a Ouija board. A Ouija board, as some would say. Use the spirit go.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
She is moving it fast. In what seems to be the same pattern, it must be the same sentence over and over. I just need to find the start of the message and then the end. Right. Ashes. Ashes to ashes. Press E when the sentence starts. Oh, where the sentence starts and where it ends. Here. Ashes to ashes.
Is that it, miss? It must be.
Hey, yogurt and banana chocolate granola. Ooh, nice. It's okay because ghosts aren't real.
Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
He wants us to light the fire pit? Short piece of paper, I swear that wasn't there before. Oh, did she? A ghostly message. Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, Evelyn, Evelyn. Maman, Evelyn, Evelyn, Evelyn. Evelyn E. She is a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. Yeah, I knew. I knew. She will return to me. Here. Here. No. 1, 2, 3. Maman, save me from darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here. Not there. A stranger here. A strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. Maman has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it, burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it, burn it, burn. Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean was as a vessel for another spirit. For this spirit? Does Mr. Dupre really mean to go through with this? I don't think it does, actually. I think he burned the papers. Like, to get the nasty thoughts out of him. Or something. He's fighting real hard not to do it. Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. He kinda wants to. But he kinda doesn't want to. Let's see. Mystery. Right, so we've done her. Mr. Dupre. Technically, I think we can probably eliminate anybody we solve. We've done her? Oh my, lucky girl. Let's think about him. Let's think about doing him. Lloyd Dupre's goal is to stitch. No, that's Hebe. To transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. Consider that. And this was the day Mr. Dupre learned to light his star. What? What if I know what happened here?
Mr. Dupre means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
Uh-huh. Where is he? Somewhere around here, isn't he? Yeah. Lloyd, we have talked.
Hello again, my
Confront. Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Oh, sweet damnation. Maman, How could I keep the company of such dark thoughts?
Well, pretty easily.
I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet, but I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession.
Uh-huh.
The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
Uh-huh.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Amon's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
Hello? Are you okay? Mr. Dupre, you seem to be ignoring on something.
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious. Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura.
Oh my, what are they doing?
You'd think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you?
Oh my.
Goodbye, sweet friend. Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
Huh, not leaving.
You are right. She has not gone. I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
Well, third time's the charm.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the manor's grasp.
Was a fireworks celebration I had never seen, and as I turned to see Miss Dupre set ablaze like dry kindling, I exclaimed, "He who smelt it, dealt it." I need a little more oomph. Close enough.
I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped. There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect.
Huh.
Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in. For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me? But...
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
Ooh.
I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
I wonder... The maid, like the cook, she... Oh, wait. Are the crosses like St. Bridget's crosses? It's the maid, right? Who's putting them up. The housemaid, I think.
Thank you for
Maybe.
all of this.
I think it is. I think I remember, like, in the very first place when we almost lost. We found that, I believe. Where is Mr. Prey? Third aspect. Someone to represent St. Brigitte and help lay Mr. Dupre's friend to rest. Yeah, and that's basically the only person I haven't talked to either. So, yeah. So we need to talk to Miss Joyce for both Mr. Dupre and for the alibi of Mr. Varley, I believe. But I'm pretty sure, like, the very first evening, Mr. Valley told us, oh yeah, she's the one putting them up. The crosses of St. Bridget. Where can we find her? What we see here is no ghost, no. When Miss Dupre blasted the fumes of her tikka masala into the fire pit, the earth did rumble and tumble, and in a motion faster than an eye blinks, the soul was farthest red. Are you okay, little gremlin? You seem to be having gassy thoughts. Is this her? Yeah. So she's on the first floor then, in the atrium. Did you have a digestion incident, perhaps? Atrium. Love us all? Aww. Hi. Can I analyze you? Cross of St. Bridget. Here we go. Knowing smile, she knows more about those around her than like. Ding ding ding, I was right. Yeah, I knew.
Hello, Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance.
True.
Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Cross of Saint Bridget. The necklace at a distance, I assumed it was a resurrectix. But no, I see it's a Saint Bridget cross. Ah, yes, sir. All my love to God, Jesus, Mary, but I have a special place in my heart for Saint Bridget. I keep her close to me as she protects us from evil and from fire too. ... Mr. Varley's statement. Mr. Varley mentioned that he was in a staff meeting during the bridge key. Well, yes, sir, I was there too. Better than that than serving drinks to blasphemers. Alright. Trying to talk with Miss Murphy. Right. Seems Miss Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Sinnott. Do you know, I haven't a clue about that, sir. But he is a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no? Perfectly normal for us to ask him all manners of things, I'm sure. Of course you sought guidance from him as well, then. That's between me and the Lord, sir. Was the intelligible note apparently addressed to Father Sinnott? I found this note, Mr. Joyce, but I can't make head nor tail of it. She has opinions about this. Is that a note from... It's her handwriting, isn't it? Oh, goodness, sir, I haven't a clue what it says. The scroll is too messy. Far too messy, yes. Goddess Grid. Discuss. Do you know anything about the Goddess Grid? Dear St. Bridget, sir, may she bless us. You know, I think she's always been there for me. I never feel more at peace than when I feel her need. Timetable? Sure. What does this weekend look like for you, Mrs. Joyce? Oh, well, I'll be cleaning around the atrium and bedrooms corridors for most of the day. If I'm not there, I'll almost certainly be in the dining room. Lunch at 1, dinner at 7, don't you forget. And then, of course, at 8, I'll be preparing for that wretched masked ball in the ballroom. As for tomorrow, I've mass in the drawing room at noon, of course, and lunch at 1. Other than that, and helping Sawaz with the dinner, I'll be in the ballroom much of the day, cleaning up after you lot, before being forced to attend this awful seance. Oh Lord, I hope this doesn't stop me getting into heaven. Well, you'll find out soon enough, I guess. Should I ask about that? Can I want to ask about that? I couldn't help overhearing that there have been some complaints about you, Mrs. Joyce. I'm sorry. Good. If this lot were pleased with me, I wouldn't be a very good Catholic, now would I? But still, is there anyone you can imagine going out of their way to do such a thing? Ha! Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? It all comes down to that Manton bunny, though, sir. Mark my words. It doesn't matter which monkey squealed, they're all part of her circus. Bridget cross? What can't I ask her? About the... I've noticed someone's been putting St. Bridget's crosses around the manor. Oh, that been myself, sir. You know, they protect against flames. I thought we could all use some protection, I suppose. I'm missing some other pieces of evidence to ask her about it. I see. I guess I might ask that. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning road, eh? Oh, yes, sir, that be mine, of course. It broken off an old... I'd brought... It broken off an old statue that was being tossed out and, well... I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course, it is a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Ah, that's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sin. Huh. Well, at least we...
Mrs.
God bless you, sir.
discovered the guy who really struggled with unlocking her hypothesis, to be honest. Well, I at least need to search her room, I guess. Her quarters? I don't have everything in her station. I guess it's like the toy I didn't look, this kind of stuff. But... I can go look at the fight. Yeah, so they're scary. How do I find that damn book? There's one clue in particular, it's behind, you just didn't think it was important, so you didn't interact with it. Yeah, that's fair. I need to find the book so I can talk with the lady in the library that will talk to me otherwise. So I can scare it, so I can go and confront Omira. But like... where is it? The dream... Search lucid dreaming. I guess I could try... the disc? Hauntings... I think I've looked very little about the haunting. Did I? Irish mythology. Interesting. And this... have we solved this? I guess I need more hidden notes. Okay. So, um, I guess I should look at people's room. I'm thinking about looking at MacLeod and the Law's room. Because they're hanging out in the library, so I figure they might have the book. Can I do that? Can't do Law. How about MacLeod? Can I do MacLeod? Where is she? Oh, hey, I might go peek in here. Across from Law. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I can't do them. I can go peek here, though. That I will.
Well, then, what do you make of it? And don't just say you don't like it.
But I don't. Really, what's more to be said about it? They're kicking up dust they don't even notice and leaving us to clean up.
Still, it's not malicious, Antine. This is... You and I both know there's no better place for a seance like this than here.
Better they not hold a blasted seance at all. What's it all for in the end? For the spectacle? Oh, you're much too forgiving, Rory.
And somewhere on the other side of forgiving is stubborn.
You're not the first person to call me that, you know, and you won't be the last. There is no good to come of this.
I do need to talk to Dr. Callaghan, I believe.
If there were, you wouldn't know it.
Come on now, Rory.
Leave it for once, won't you? I won't be lectured by a woman who won't listen herself.
Dr. Callaghan.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
I've never talked to you.
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr.
You love that. He looks fun.
Doctor, as it happens, Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
I see. We seem to have much to talk about. Can we discuss your timetable? What are your plans for this Saturday, Doc? I'm glad you asked, Mr. Ward. Perhaps I can rope you into joining the talk. I'm attending all of them, you know. There's one at 11, 3, 5 today. I actually plan to spend much of the day in going. Oh, and my aunt, yeah, is doing the one at 3. You should attend. And I have lunch plans with her at 1. Otherwise, I think I'll be in the bar all evening. I need to get myself ready for the ball, so to speak. As for tomorrow, well, I plan to get some fresh air in my lungs. I hope to get plenty of pictures in the stable. The horses certainly have a fondness for staring at empty space. Hey, Genjitsu Stohi, welcome in. Which male character from Blake Manor do I find sexually irresistible? Well, I'm not attracted to men, so I couldn't really answer that. I don't know. Like, really, I couldn't tell you. So none, yeah, I guess. None would be the good answer. But it is entirely personal. I don't even know who I would find the most attractive. Hang on, we'll finish discussing this with him and then I can have a look at the characters. Just to, like, I have a hard time picturing them all. There's too many characters for my brain. I hope to get plenty of pictures in the stables. The horses certainly have fondness for staring at empty space. I have to wonder if my spirit camera might capture things my eyes will not. Then there's Mr. Coventry's talk at 5, and before that, of course, mine. The drawing room at 3, Mr. Ward, if you wish to attend. Then it's back to the bar for a few hours to kill some time until the main event. Let's see. Lucid dreaming, maybe? Not a bad idea. What can you tell me about lucid dreaming, Doctor? Funny you should say, I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from the drawing room towards that end, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring me a gramophone up to my room. They had a second suitable record there, I noticed. Should you wish to try it yourself? Oh, and you should use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be. A picture of a person, if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream. Or a scent. Or, well, there are any numbers of things you could use. Even a book on a topic could work. Maybe Miss Dean's journal would work. That's what started me on this course, after all. You quite like how Riri looks. He's a handsome man. That is your type, though. Pictures can't help yet. We'll go and take a peek after a while, after I finish discussing with him. Yeah, that we should definitely discuss. Okay. Miss Dean mentioned that you offered to teach her some Irish magic. Not so loud. I don't want everyone looking for tutelage. In truth, I did. And so you don't go digging around any further. I did so behind Fayad's back. She was against it. But then again, she's against everything. And I would have been it would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen what I could bring back to protect the land here in Ireland. You ought to look at them then. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world doesn't outgrow us. To do so would be a failure in our duty. Miss Mantovani's health. Have you noticed too that Miss Mantovani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical information with just anyone. Keep their files well protected so don't get any IDs. I won't be a source of gossip about the woman. Huh. She's your patient then? I should ask him about that, I guess. What are the duties of your role? It's somewhere between being a priest and a doctor. Some faith work, some healing. Really, it's helping people in whatever way they need. Of course, there is less need now. They always die more each year, and doctors are more commonplace. Still, everyone needs a trusted friend. In many ways, that's a real core of the work. Maybe the chimney charm, actually. Does that look... what does this look like to you? A magical charm, it could be protective. But the rough materials, the way it's wrapped, my guess is a binding spell. A binding? Interesting. I had the same reaction you did. Oh, she is your patient, meaning she is unwell. Yeah. Let's look at everybody, but only to shake. Oh, old Irish grimoire. I could ask about that. Have you seen this book before, Doctor? No, though there is some terribly strong magic in these pages, Mr. Ward. Can you tell me what these sigils mean? Well, Oscar mean open. Dune would be closed or shut. Whatever those sigils open or close, I cannot say, but they radiate power, even off the page. This is the kind of thing I'd leave for the expert, speaking as an expert of sorts. Huh. And Tuatha Danann? What do you know of the Tuatha Danann? Literally, it means the folk of the goddess Danu. They are the race that preceded humanity in Ireland. While we know where they are now, or where they ended up, as such, where they came from originally is unknown. That's what kids are calling it these days. Oh, they are somewhat analogous to God, though that is more dependent on the specific character than their race. Or maybe a better way to put it is, they were all godlike, but what godlike means is subjective. Huh. Grid? I guess we can have Grid. What do you know about the goddess Grid? The goddess? Let's see. A member of the Tuatha De Danann. The goddess of wisdom, healing, poetry, livestock, any number of things. She's sometimes thought to have two sisters, the same name with other domains, and sometimes they're all attributed to the one Grid. You'll find her linked to the Saint Bridget too. I can tell you that for free. Can't relate to thirsty for that. Yes, you are. I think that's far more than we need to discuss with him, actually.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
It was kinda useless. This is mystery. We need to investigate his room. Yeah, I guess we do. And what about her? Who was it that was making lewd jokes and made even you blush? Well, look. I have to adapt to the company, right? We went into a room apparently, but we didn't even investigate it fully. I had to really deep to bullshit my way out of that one. I still it, didn't I? Sadly, there is no evidence. Alright, so let's see. We have a mirror, queen. Oh god, can't see them well. Hunter, Orphan, Saint, Lake, Dupay, Peanut, Doll, Kerrigan, Scarret, Coventry, Valley, and Blake. Well, I don't know about Blake. I don't know. Dupray's kinda wholesome. I think Dupray might be the male character I like best. But it's not really physical, it's more like what he's about. Omira might be like the most attractive of the lot. Definitely not Synod. Gosh, not Blake. You're in the weird category of thirsty as anyone else until picturing you actually doing it. And then, no thanks. A chair cake with Dupay? I mean, yeah. Which woman do I find the most attractive? I don't know actually. I don't find them very attractive. And I haven't interacted almost at all with some of them. So kinda hard to tell. Also, I think like the pictures aren't doing some of them any favor. I don't know. Maybe if I had, say, maybe Lo or Darcy? possibly MacLeod, but I'm not sure. Because I've barely talked to her once. So I can not really remember what she looked like. Right. Let's see. What do I need here? Let's review them. I think the game was implying that I can eliminate some people. Murphy. She's unable to write. So it's not her, definitely. His attempt at drawing are poor. We know nothing about Blake. Which is interesting. A second side. She's a magic user. Yeah, she cannot use magic. Right, we were looking for her books, but we cannot get into the rooms of the other ones. Does me that every time I saw the character's personal story, more to remind me to check that what new info I gathered. It doesn't hurt check, because when I looked at them, a bunch of info popped up, so... We know everything about him. Wears medium shoes. I mean, I don't think it's him. But, yeah. Right. You Miss Dean. He's a magical apprentice. Maybe I should check his room. That's not a bad idea. He might have, like, pattern or something. Killed her husband. I think Conventry, we learned that you cannot use magic too. Even though it doesn't really say. Guess we haven't really talked to him. Yeah, I think... yeah, but they're right next to their rooms. They're never gonna let me in, right? I mean, we can try. But I don't think that's gonna work. They won't. Right. Expected. Where am I? Oh no, I am in the right corridor. And they have a view of their room door. Yes. We were trying to snoop around Mr. O'Meara's room, but I believe he's in there at the moment. I haven't been in Hisham's room yet. Yeah, I haven't. I've barely even talked to her. Yeah, he's in here. Yeah, I guess it can't hurt to check her room. I'm sure she won't mind. Right. Well, let's enter then. To be fair, there's plenty of rooms I haven't checked yet. Our schedule. Good, good, good. Can't see any note. Are shoes interesting? I don't think your shoes are interesting, actually. Vanity box. Letters. That's interesting. Several scrapped letters that, judging by the handwriting, are written by Miss Hisham. But whatever she's writing, it seems to be in Arabic, and I can't read it. Right. Box. Maps? Oh. What's this? She's been mapping the grounds and marking rooms off. The reason for which I cannot tell. Yeah, definitely haven't been doing that. Sketching materials. Charcoal and drawing paper. Miss Hisham likes to draw them. These are the same materials used to make the vase drawings. Yeah. Just drawers. A Quran. A copy of the Quran. Prayer map. A journal. Aha! That dream, it keeps pulling my attention away from the vase. Sometimes hours of searching have gone before I realize I've been looking for something else. Why did we rule out Doyle? We'll check. Are we solving one murder or justifying why everyone here shouldn't be killed? We're trying to convince everyone to not attend the seance while solving the disappearance of the woman. If you own a hedge maze, guilty, death. You own a gramophone, guilty, death. You have multiple stuffed box, guilty, death. Like everybody's here, he's shady. That symbol, Miss Hisham has seen it too. Did she also dream it? So yeah, we're snooping around in everybody's stuff to try to understand like what they're doing here. And what's going on. So wait, you were asking about why we ruled out Doyle. I think, right, we were probably confused because I think we ruled them out because he was the one telling us about the fight. But yeah, you're right, we shouldn't. Because the fight is not necessarily her disappearance. That can be a separate thing, right? I think we're done here. Let's check her shoes, I guess, but just cause she yelled at someone doesn't mean that person killed or disappeared. Yeah. Okay, so we have checked the Synod and Miss Hisham's room. Did we check Miss Quinn and Dean? Not quite sure. I think we need to do some fact-finding before we can progress at this point. Miss Quinn's bedroom. Let's get inside. No, we haven't been in here. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I am close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down to the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that is a dreamt message. Interesting. Poetry book and drawing. Oh. Some drawings. I'm not sure of what. Perhaps you should stick to poetry. Oh gosh. Poetry book? A published book of Miss Quinn's poetry, with scraps of paper containing annotation, draft tucked between the pages. At least no shots fired on her poetry. Oh, photos. A collection of mementos of deceased family members. Well, that took a turn for the darkest. Grimoire? Huh. Speaking of, it's well past time you go in search of your own bed. Oh yeah, it's almost 3 AM. Oh my gosh. Have a good night, Phoebe. Thank you for being here and thank you for being your lovely self. See you next time. Grimoire, most of them printed. One in Miss Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out at the time. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. Huh. Drawers. Clothing. Vanity box. Oh, interesting pouch. Containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865-1896. Pictures. Memorialize dead. But it's all about the dead. That we know. A locket with two names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There's a photograph in either side, each of a young girl or she had daughters. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her sibling. Oh, sisters? Fair enough. Oh, the pictures? Oh. This is the Quinn family. Seems to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. So she's trying to bring back her entire family? Or talk to them at least? Or maybe to kill everybody so she has more mementos. She's collecting the dead. You sent me a spot in bed. Should we take a peek at Miss Dean? Can't hear anything. Actually, Miss Dean. Nope, no info on Miss Dean. Well, we'll take a risk, I guess. Let's enter. We have like 2 minutes left inside. Oh, it's the woman I look for. Thank you. Mr. O'Meara is in his room. For at least 2 more minutes. And I probably won't be able to get into any of these rooms because the lady's here. So what do I do? Maybe I can go to the library and ask the people there. That would be a thing. Miss Queen is right here. She won't talk to me unless I bring her her book. Is there anybody else in here? Nope. Literally nobody else. Had any like book left somewhere that would be hers? Be as simple as that? No, of course it wouldn't. Gnosticism, Irish mythology. Lucid dreaming. What are we doing on the lucid dreaming mystery? The dream investigation. I need to dream lucidly, right? So basically I just need to put up a record at night. I assume it needs to be at night. It does. Whenever. Huh. Do I do the talk? I guess, like, the talks do bring information. But also they waste a bunch of time. So, you know, I don't quite know if we should stay there. Maybe we could talk to Miss Hisham for a little bit. I don't think we've talked with her. Basically at all. We do need to tell her about the telegram. Porter.
Hello again.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think we should actually ask him about that. Have you ever heard of the air of an aeon? That's like an angel, right? Is that right? How do I know that? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. Can't find it, Father. This place, it's protecting. Huh? Interesting. Series of strange symbols which are found in Father Synod's room. Somebody dropped this note. Do you recognize the symbol so I can return it? No, what do they? Actually, I do recognize the... Huh? Please, put that away. It's messing with my stomach. Interesting. Father's been messing with you, boy. Anything interesting planned for the day? Interesting? No. We don't get to go to talks and balls and all that. Most of the day, I'll be floating around, bringing drinks to rich folks. Very exciting. Then at 4 PM, I open the bar, which sounds fun, but only really is once everyone else has gone to bed. And then tomorrow, I'll be breaking my back all morning lifting boxes into the basement storage. From late deliveries. Thanks to Barley getting his blasted telegraph machine working again. Is that noteworthy? At least I'm back in the bar once it opens again. And there for the most part until the séance at... and I can't do anything until the next hour.
Yeah, alright.
So, we have a talk in the drawing room about Irish mythology, I believe. Oh, hey. Hi, Scarlet. Are you scared? Maybe would have killed me for that pun. Would have been glorious. I'm kind of thinking of going to the room of Omira. Which I believe probably isn't in his room anymore. At least there's a chance. Let's listen. Yeah. So... we wanted to take a peek? Oh yes. Sketches of something that makes my stomach burn, which has been labeled my angel. Is that the same like the air? Probably, I'd say. Choose distinct gate. Just stationery. Box is closed. Paint. Fresh oil pen. Paint. Painting. Woman resting in a mud by a lake. Or is she dead? The figure watching makes me wonder. Seems a natural talent, but the piece is chilling. Journal. Ahaha, 1583. The year John Dee was given the Enochian language, entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. If he and I are special, it is one of the same sort, then it's only a matter of translating the language. Saturday, 7 PM, changing rooms, MacLeod. Why does she want to meet? Place is in private, hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. A horrific sketch. The adjutant note says, had it, just for a moment, and then gone again. But I'll try again, have it back. Blood? I walk in the bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. You'll go to bed when I finish this room, you think? I think I will too, to be honest. I caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out. Pale and glowing shape. Out of reach again, the moment I knew it to be there. And there is one more. The jar. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jars, I have everything I need to know Trap. Apart from its bloody name, but soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. The 1583. Have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity, best not? What's the combination for this, I wonder? Might it be 1, 5, 8, 3. Let's go. Oh, soul jar. Jars labeled soul jars. They have an odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Pages. Aha! It seems that in the past he has used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he used to that end. Though he has also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here, with trapping circle and no, if only I could summon it written next to them. Which means we'd probably pop by Evelyn's room real quick before I end. Catholic Bible. A copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations made around anything that references angels. Actually, while I have a Bible in my hand, someone thought Miss Montoni really ought to see Leviticus 20:27. But what does it say? Let's see. There. A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their head. Good God, who would want to threaten her like this? Well, I can think of a few people. A letter from Cathalomira's mother checking in on him. Oh yes. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. Been too long since you last visited. Angels might have chosen you, but have regards for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember? Oh. But it's now or never to go to the talk. Ah. Do we go to the talk and then come back? Let me check. We have a new sigil, don't we? Token magic? No, that's not a sigil. De nuit. Have a great night, Escarou. Ah, thank you for being here. Thanks for being your lovely self as well. See you. Third aspect is locked at the moment. Well, maybe we do the talk so we don't forget next time. And then we go to bed. That seems good to me. So let's go to the drawing room real quick. Drawing room.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting. To those of you I haven't met, I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd.
Yeah, let's listen.
Thank you all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield. So it seems only right that you should get to know this place, our home, a little better. We share this land with the other crowd, the Aishi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk, the fair folk. Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here.
Oh my.
And what are they? Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative. They want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then, secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven. Cast down to earth, and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source, only holy salesmen. Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Fargurtha are to ghosts, I can forgive that. But they are more than that. Some would say they are the land incarnate. Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm. All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings. And to avoid them altogether, best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye. That's the main reason we don't call them by their name. Or, you know, do strange magic on their doorstep.
Interesting.
And these fairy...
He's fair.
Please, sir, don't call them that. I've given you many's an alternative that won't draw their eye to this place, which you don't want. Trust me there.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories, right?
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes. All of Europe, probably further, has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature, all. As unknowable to us as a storm or wave. As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history. Tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
Write the fear out of them. What does this mean?
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that. Stories are powerful ways to change a land and its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to. Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls' Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done. Ah, look, I've lost my train of thought with all your questions. Where was I? What else? Oh, yes, speaking of Samhain, masks. You all have costumes for the ball this evening, yes?
Ah, it is all good fancy. My outfit will amaze.
Well, yes. But also, no. Samhain is when the dead walk among us. You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave, they don't always leave empty-handed. Some want to drag the living with them, jealous as they are. That's why we dress up as ghoulish figures, so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat, you're thinking. Maybe. It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket. Right, no more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense into you lot. Listen or don't, it's no skin off my nose.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Well, it would help, sure. But I need a book for that. Get that book. Well, I don't know where that fucking book is. Anyway, so we will stop here for today. Don't go anywhere because we will raid somebody as always. But before that, it is time for me to thank you all for being here tonight. You're back. Well, you're back just as we're leaving. But it's okay, we'll get somewhere. And join other friends. Let's see who is streaming tonight.